higher low to do the for indication. So that's why I'm assuming it's gonna. That's why I'm assuming it's gonna correct because it made another indication. But I just don't know how high it's gonna go if it does go that way.
Right. So you're saying here, up, higher, high, and then possibly up. There's
Um.
some resistance right here.
So it might. It'll probably go to that zone right below that lower high because it got that high. What time frame you on?
I'm on the hour.
Oh, you on the hour? My bad. Go to the
5 minutes.
Go to the 15.
Just kidding. 15.
Okay. So yeah, so right there you see I got that higher high, then the higher low, then the lower high, and then from that lower high it failed to make a higher high, so it went down. Hey, give me 1 second, 1 second.
No worries. I totally understand. Mine will come bug me at any moment. Okay, so higher, high, higher, low, higher, high, higher, low, lower, high,
Right.
low. Oh no, I did not mean to move that. That's where I have my Fibonacci levels. Okay. Lower high. So this is technically a lower low here, huh?
Yeah, because it broke that higher high. I mean that higher low to make a new low. So that's why I'm expecting it to go up to correct, and then it probably would go back down.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see. So let me label this. Where's my text box? I don't know how you get yours so pretty, by the way. This is the indicator thing that I talked about, so that I like use to fact check myself. Oh, I have that right there already. But yeah, yours were like perfect. I was like, there's no way.
Yeah, and I like to make them. I gotta have it looking good.
That is.
When I start having too much stuff on my chart, I start confusing myself. It just be too much clutter.
Yeah. Okay.
What? You ain't even doing them yet. You just keep stretching. You've been stretching for 3 hours.
How old are your kids?
Mari, watch out. 4, 8, and 7.
Okay.
I'm 9.
Oh, my bad. He's 9 now.
I did a backflip, bro. Dad, he's talking about the backflip, but he's still doing this.
But yeah, so that's what I'm expecting to happen. And of course, if we're gonna mark our 15-minute orb, then we can kind of use that to figure out which way we want to go with our entries. But I'm gonna probably rely more on the key areas only because they're so close, and the orb is looking like it's gonna be inside the range of that key level above and below. So
I did it. The purple right here is the range so far.
Okay.
It goes like this.
Y'all doing the an indicator? That's just gonna automatically mark it.
Mark what? Oh, the orb?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have it on, but I just use it to mark it up and then I take it off.
Okay.
I have it on right now on the 5-minute. Like the gray is what's forming, and then once it's formed, I just move the lines.
Okay.
I just take the indicator off. Yeah. So just helps.
Amari, stop doing that.
Get it exactly.
Right.
That's right.
Hey, what Jazzy at? What Jazzy at?
Because it makes the landing softer.
That's a good question. I have no idea. Somebody at him.
I'm here. I'm just
Okay,
watching the charts.
make sure you taking a nap, man.
Nah, I'm just listening in.
That's bad. That's bad.
Just listening, man. I'm just trying to see what these charts gonna do today. Tell her how many kids you got, bro. Man, I know that feeling. I got four of them running around here, man.
Yeah, I
But
got
they all,
three.
you got three?
Yeah,
Romeo, what do you know?
2 boys and a girl.
I got just the opposite.
Oh, for real. Go
Just
over
the
there. I know that's where you had it at the first time.
Just go over there.
You can.
Yeah, that's got one. Ain't
But you got
counting.
a boy?
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
What's up?
Love to
It's
see.
one ain't.
Man, love to
It's one
see.
ain't. It's one ain't counting, man. You know.
Okay.
Hey, as soon as we get it, hey, as soon as we get the ability to get the Lambo next year, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna fill that sucker up.
Full load. Okay.
I'm trying to be like my grandparents, you know what I'm saying?
Man, yeah, my grandparents look crazy too.
Boy.
Go over there and play. And watch out, bro. You see he trying to play with you, want to keep doing that. Like trying to antagonate him and stuff, bro.
Sleepy. But do the
The orb on this 1 hour chart.
Hey, so I've been here, I guess I just got here not too long, right? So I hear people say that it was a horrible month. One of these months was, like it was like a real bad month. What month is that? Um, I
this
guess that, those, Doris said something about that also. Like, what month was, the system was struggling with? Everybody was struggling with.
is softer.
I think it was
I've only
October and
been
this
here 2
month.
months, so let me
Yeah,
Yeah, I thought it
yeah,
was
I
like
could tell.
yeah, I thought it was like September or something. To be honest with you, but
Yeah, I
that's
think
what
it
I hear
was
at
So,
least. But I'm not sure though.
September, October, November,
uh,
damn near.
Last
so I
basically
was, I was back,
basically last quarter.
I was back testing on October, man, and in October, wow, that was a horrible month. I see for the 13 EMAs,
Look at the pillow.
and, I was testing, some new stuff on that, October month also. And it started out horrible. I'm like, like loss after loss. And I was like, what is going on? Um, I believe it was a lot of manipulation with that, in October, but towards the middle, that thing started kicking and killing it. Towards the middle of October, this new entry that I've been working with. But I do see how the struggle was because I'm like, man, even supplying the man, I tried supplying the man to see it was just struggling with supplying the man. It was struggling with the 13 EMAs. It was even struggling with the orb. You know what I'm saying? I had back tested with ICC yet, but it was just a horrible, horrible month. September, shoot, I had an 82% win rate, in October, September. Well, October, it was like a total shift change. So I was like, I could see how people were struggling with that.
Yeah.
But I did get, like a bunch of 2 to 1s,
What's
three
going
to
on,
ones, 4 to
everybody?
ones. What's up,
Yo.
bro?
What's good, Jazzy? What's good, everyone? Salute
I,
Pro,
Man,
everybody in here.
Yeah,
I thought
God
I,
was
nothing.
happening.
hey, man, I
Y'all
thought that was
chilling?
Thor, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I had a October for me was super good. I ain't gonna lie.
It was with,
Yeah, I've been back testing pretty much everything that we've been talking about. I'm gonna put a report together like I did for last week, just so everybody can see what's going on. But yeah, the 13 EMA and all that shit was getting cooked. I ain't gonna lie.
yeah, it
That's
was.
why
It was.
I wasn't really fucking with it for real because it was like it was a whole lot of fake outs, just wasn't going the right way. And then even in the chat I was looking, it just everybody's getting cooked off of that. So I was just kind of like, ooh. But then there was other months that I remember when they was doing it, it was cooking. It was damn near getting wins every day. So I guess it was just depending on I guess what was going on that time. That's why I
Yeah,
say it's good to have multiple strategies because one thing ain't gonna work. If you got something else
Right.
to pull up, you feel me? Then you good because then you got other ways to make money or whatever. So
Exactly.
I just don't. I don't see the point of just coming to the chart every day looking for only one thing. I don't get it.
Yeah.
Hey, Sally about to start his own group. That's what it sounds like to me. Not just playing.
I ain't got enough
Nah,
time for that, man.
nah, just playing, bro.
I can fuck with this discourse, so it's good. I could I'll just be up in this one for now.
Yeah, real shit though. I mean, despite disagreeing with how some of the moves he made, you know what I'm saying? He got a pretty good group.
Yeah, nah, for
Yeah,
sure.
he
Yeah, this is
do keep it.
one of the best
Yeah,
little groups that I've been in. So far with just, everybody just willing to help and everybody trying to, take their little trading serious compared to some other
right.
groups I've been in. But they just being there just make a whole bunch of noise talking about nothing.
Yeah,
Hating and all that
Same,
shit.
same thing. I've been in a lot of different groups and I like this group. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that's in there trying to win.
Mhm.
Um, yeah.
yeah,
So I've been, diligently trying to figure out, fake outs. You know what I'm saying? So basically I've been working on a strategy for fake outs and, it seemed to be working pretty good. So I'm gonna put it to test tonight because, it just seems like this holiday season there's a bunch of different fake outs for the certain different strategies or whatever. But I have put this to test over the weekend, man, just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth to see. And yeah, man, I've been avoiding all kinds of fake outs with this new little strategy. It ain't a real new strategy. It's just a different way to enter. I trade the orb, so it's just a different way to uh enter inside of the orb. Um, and it seemed to be working pretty good. Actually, it is working pretty good. I'm killing it, man. So, cause the reason I asked about October, because I was like, I saw that the regular way we trade the orb was just, you know, the fake outs was just, I mean, it was winning. The win rate was still pretty high, but the fake outs was just killing, profit. So I was like, how can we, avoid the fake outs? You know what I'm saying? How can we go about, you know, kind of, visualizing what's going to be a fake out and what's not? So, um, just a real quick summary. Basically, when we get the first breakout, we don't enter into the first breakout. You wait for a full candle close on the second candle, above the breakout candle. And then you still don't enter there. You enter on the third candle. And when you use, uh, Doyle's, when he was, trading, the, what is it? Supply and demand, and he got in at the break of the candle at the moving candle.
yeah.
Um, it's the same concept, but we're doing it only. So so the breakout candle we're going to happen first. Then you're going to wait for the second candle to actually, the 5 minutes. This is all in the 5 minute too. You're going to wait for the second candle to close above the actual breakout candle. And then the third candle, that's where your entry is going to come in at after it breaks the high of the secondary candle. And doing that, man, the win rate is like it's sky high. Therefore you're avoiding a lot of the fake outs because by that time, in the second candle, the third candle, if it don't break above that second candle, it normally turns around. But if it doesn't, then you get into the trade and man, it just takes off. It's just as simple as that. Um, and I was just watching it and I was just back testing that over and over and over and over and over. I did the whole month of September, did the whole month. And I was actually doing this on all time frames that we trade on. The Asian section at 9:30, the 12, the 6, the 12 at night. And I was every trade that you can possibly take doing that strategy, I took. And still end up having an 82 win rate. Now I'm not going to take that many trades because it was like over, I think almost 150 something different trade, 150 something trades that month. You know what I'm saying? Just trading the same thing over and over. And, I did the percentages on there and did the math and everything, and it came out to be like an 82% win rate. So
Nice.
I'm gonna put that I'm gonna put that to the test tonight and see, about these fake outs, because I mean that's kind of only thing that's kind of holding us up basically. That ain't really holding us up either, you know what I'm saying? But that's just kind of, if you apply that with all the other stuff that we do, um, I think we'd be cool, because Friday was a fake out that happened Friday. I took a sell though. I just had a feeling it was gonna sell off. Um, and it dropped. It just dropped. And, I couldn't doing trading with, what is that? What is it? Top Step? They'll kick you out of the trade, man. I had to close trades and all that before the market closed. That's just weird. I should have, I'm trying to go ahead and get this thing out the way with this doggone, Evo account. So
So
I'm gonna trade on it.
I got a quick
Go ahead.
question about that. So is there a point, so let's say, for example, the initial candle breaks out and then the second candle take off. Is that a point where you don't enter the trade?
If it's too high. So that's the regular breakout. Like you're still going to use the regular breakout if you
Okay.
recognize volume moving like that. Right. But
Okay.
if volume ain't moving and we see that we getting all these different fake outs, that's when you apply the secondary candle. So
I
you'll
see.
have the break. Yeah. So you'll
Okay.
have
So,
go ahead. You got it.
yeah, my fault. So basically, the new way of going about it is contingent on whether or not the other one don't break out, like the other one don't follow through with momentum.
Right. So, you know how you could tell if you got momentum in the candle,
Yeah.
from if it follow the orb and it breaks out, you got to break out from the candle. Then the secondary candle don't have no kind of pullback or anything. It just keep on moving. That's the original way that we trade the orb. We jump on in and ride the wave. But lately what's been happening is you'll see that candle start kicking back. You know what I'm saying? And start hesitating. It's not actually finna go up.
Yeah.
So what we do is we wait for the candle. It's almost like a staircase. You will see, I mean, it's like it's a pattern that it makes. You'll see the first initial breakout of the candle. And then from the initial breakout of the candle, the 5 minute, it won't be a big candle, but another 5 minute candle will close above that other candle, above the, breakout candle. And now the third candle will do the same thing. It'll go above the second candle, and that's when we enter the trade. The minute, as soon as it passed the wick, or either as soon as it passed the body of that second candle, we can get into the trade at that point. And it's been hitting man, I got data on this thing, man. It was hitting for 6 to 1. The dates and all that kind of stuff of when it hit by doing this. Now I will say now, like any strategy, you will get losses. You know what I'm saying? So, cause sometimes it'll go up, but it just won't hit your TP. You know what I'm saying? If you were good enough to spot that, you still can get profit out of it by closing the trade before it reverse on you. But for the most part, it was like 82%, man. Um, 82% in September. I end up with 76% in October. The first part of the month started out rough. You know what I'm saying? It's like one week. It was just straight losses, being honest with you. It was like loss, 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 for the first week. Then the second week, you know what I'm saying? It was like, I hit a big win to cover up all those losses. And so it hit for like a 1 to 6. And these are all the New York session, the 12 o'clock orb that we be trading, the, 6 o'clock and the, 12 o'clock at night. Um, and I'm trading like several different trades, not because we don't trade like that. We don't just take trades as we trade them, but I just was testing the theory out. Every time I could take a trade, every time I seen the pattern, I took it. Just to see, what the percentage would be, how many times it would win, how many times it would lose, to see what to see what happened now.
Hey,
And it works, man. I'm like, okay, all right, might be on to something.
quick question,
Um,
Jazzy. So right
mhm.
now, so I'm still take. I ain't like I was trying to just note. I was trying to notate
I was just trying to notate the steps here for your alternative options whenever the orbs are, I guess, essentially in stagnant state. So I mean, I got down the first part where obviously the regular orb where we just waiting for the breakout for everything and we're going from there. Now,
Yeah.
as far as the second part goes, because we know the first part is wait for the breakout from the orb, cool, and then obviously the third step from what I'm hearing is once the third candle passes the second candle by the wick or the body, we can enter the trade. Now, essentially for the second part, can you try to real state like I guess reinstate I can like summarize like the second part. We ain't talking about the initial part where we're looking for the breakout, right? Or the third step where you're saying that the third candle pretty much breaks above that second candle if we're looking for bias. I just kind of need more context on that second step.
Okay, so now you talk about the new thing that I came up with, the new
Yeah,
strategy, or you
yeah, yeah.
talking about
New
the
thing. No, yeah,
okay,
yeah,
so
new thing. Yeah, because I got the first step where obviously wait for a regular breakout, and then I got the third step
yeah.
where you saying that we're waiting for the third candle to pass that second
Mhm.
candle either by the wick or candle, and I guess you can kind of specify on that a little later. But I just kind of
What,
want to make sure I get the
what,
second step right.
so let me clear that up. So, all right, so this strategy right here, this part right here is going to be strictly on the 5 minute, right?
Yeah.
So that's the first step. So once you get a breakout from the orb on the 5 minute time frame, all right, you're gonna wait for the second candle for the second 5 minute candle because we're on a 15-minute chart, right? Yeah, man. But as we watching the 5 minute, we're taking trades off the 5 minute. So basically, one on the 5 minute, once the 5 minute candle breaks outside of the orb, you're gonna wait for the second candle, which is a 10-minute candle. You're gonna wait for that one to actually close above, not a wick, but it needs to close above that close above the the candle that broke out of the wick. I mean, dog broke out of the orb. Does that make sense? I'm getting tongue tied. So once again, so you got the candle that breaks out of the orb. The next candle needs to close above the candle that broke out of the orb, right? So it's going to create like a step pattern. You know how steps look, right? It's going to create a step pattern. And then the third candle is the one that we're actually going to enter in one, because that's the one, once it passes the second candle that made that little step, it has to completely, like as it start going up, you're gonna kind of enter the trade while the candle is moving. As it moves past the second
You know,
candle, the
popcorn roll.
wick and all, that's when you
Huh?
enter to the trade.
Well, downstairs, I think Nana Mason.
Now,
Let's
it
see.
doesn't necessarily has to be the exact third candle. It just whenever a candle actually surpasses
Yeah, just
it
go
gets
see
to the
if you
second
want some
candle.
popcorn.
Yeah, when the third candle actually passes the second candle,
Okay.
that's when you enter to the trade. And it will take off because it'll never. And I'm being honest with you. I don't. When I was doing this trade, I didn't even move my stop loss because that third candle takes off, and when it takes off, it never comes back to that to your stop loss at the orb. And that it in the whole month of September, it only came back two times and touched the orb. That's on the winning trades. So I'm like, wow, goodness, man. You ain't really gotta, if you don't move I'm not telling you to do this, but if you don't move your, stop loss, I mean, it hit so big. It's like several times it went all night. Like the trade just went all night until 6 o'clock the next morning, just going
Hmm.
by doing that. Yeah, man, I wish I would advise you to please back test this because it's like,
Oh
it
no,
is
no, we on
crazy.
that again tonight. Like the crazy thing is, like yesterday, like literally yesterday, right? Yesterday was supposed to be dedicated for me to like literally just lock in and back test, and then I get hit with a mercy call and stuff, and I'm like, all right, so I had to go take care of some stuff, and then I get back, and I was supposed to have a Zoom call with like one of my close friends, which he not in the Discord group or anything like that, but he been a close friend of mine, a training friend of mine for like 5 6 years. We were supposed to do a Zoom last night around midnight, and then like I took a shower and everything,
NASA.
I was ready, and that man
NASA.
was like, yeah,
Mm-mm.
that man done passed out and went to
I'm
sleep
about
and
to go
everything.
get some.
Oh, hey, well, shit. I'm like, well, shit, bro. I'm going to grab some sleep and stuff because I had to get on the Andre Diaz
Nah.
call this morning. So I had
All
to get
right.
on the call with Andre. this morning. So I was like, okay, I'll just run it back tomorrow, which is today. But I am gonna be trying to back test tonight though.
Hey, but so you do understand what I'm saying though, right? So you're gonna just make sure it's clear because I don't want to mislead nobody. So once the candle break out of the orb in whatever direction, you're gonna wait for the secondary candle to close above
the first one, the initial candle.
The first one, right? And
First
then the third one, you're gonna wait for that to break that candle high or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna wait for the third candle to break away because it's gonna be moving because that's the candle that you're actually gonna get into right there.
So
Somebody in
the second kind of pivot basically pivot high or low.
Yeah, the second candle just plays as an indicator, like what direction that you're going in. Now the third candle is our entry candle because that's the candles because we're gonna wait right soon as it passes whatever that second candle, whatever if it wicked or whatever, as soon as it passed that we get into the trade at that point, and then it kind of just takes off because I'm gonna do it tonight. It kind of just takes off, and what that does is it avoids us from getting the fake outs because a lot of times the fake outs will happen on the secondary candle. It's like you'll get the breakout, and then as soon as you get into the trade, it'll go the opposite direction. Yep, it'll go in the opposite direction. So by doing that, it avoids you from getting that fake out. You know what I'm saying? It literally puts emphasis if the candle is going to go there by entering in on the third candle. You know what I'm saying? And trust me, you gonna make because sometimes that candle it's big. Sometimes it's like just being honest with you. Lately, when I was doing it, it was like 3 to 5 points. But sometimes it went up to 12 points, man. You know what I'm saying? And then you have to adjust your risk. But it's worth it because it shot so far up past 12 points. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, my goodness, man, this is crazy. Um, but that's what I've kind of been doing. Trust me, I was the whole weekend, man. I got bags under my eyes and all that kind of stuff right here, man. Just back testing, just to make sure that this thing is gonna be solid. About to put some real capital behind it, you know what I'm saying? So I just want to make sure that it's actually solid and it works. And yeah, I did like I still have to I didn't make it to November, where we are now, simply because trading that much, you know what I'm saying? It takes a whole lot of time when you're actually taking trades that much, real trades to see how it's going to play out, you know what I'm saying? And see what's what. But so it took a lot of time to get, those 2 months down. But, November is the month. I'll be back testing that as well. But in the meantime, I'm actually I'm gonna put it to work tonight, just to see, just to make sure that, you know, it's working. But I trust this. I trust the strategy. I trust the back testing or what I did, and I believe it's a game changer, man. I do. I believe it's a game changer. Um, because that's the only thing. Because we've been getting cooked off with these doggone fake outs, man, and that's the only thing. You know what I'm saying? You can re-enter, but who wants to keep doing that? You know what I'm saying? If you don't have to. So.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes, sir.
I'll just go ahead and summarize one more time. So honestly, I'm gonna summarize both of them too, even including the initial one, because I see this is more so alternate option whenever the breakouts.
The fake outs.
Yeah. This is more so alternative whenever we're not getting what we look for initially. So as far as the alternative orb update, I call it the alternative orb update here. So step number one, 5-minute time frames, obviously. So this should 5-minute breakout above or below the orbs. We wait for the first candle to print. Then obviously on the second candle, we just wait for the follow up and see what happens with that. And now as long as the second candle, so I guess my example here is buys, right? So in the situation when we look for buys, as long as the second candle closes above the initial breakout for the second candle, then essentially we just wait for the third candle to either pass the wick high that third candle, and we enter the trade, or essentially that's all we're doing. But
that's it.
But another thing I was thinking about too is so the reason why I'm asking about this, right, is because you remember how whenever you initially was telling me to wait on the 15-minute close, remember how you was asking me to wait for the 15-minute close after the initial orb is done, and then like the first two candles would be buys, and sometimes I'll enter off the third 5 minute candle, which is once the 15-minute candle closed and reverse backwards.
Yeah.
Would that get affected by this rule here, or is it? Yeah, how would that be affected by this rule here? Because initially, I was entering off the third 5 minute candle because that's when the 15-minute candle will close anyways. That's how you was telling me to trade it, unless I want to be more aggressive, but you was telling me to be more conservative. So I'm wondering how that'll play a factor into this alternative update here. If in the way I was already entering off the third candle. I was already entering off the third 5 minute candle because I was entering once that 15-minute will close above the orb, like initial orb.
I guess the only difference is you're entering. You kind of was doing the same thing, but I guess you was waiting for the candle to close on the third candle, or what were you
Yeah,
doing?
I think
So
it was close. Yeah, because I know that as long as it was outside the orb box, and the 15-minute kind of after that closes outside the orb box, then I thought everything was great. Everything was gravy from there.
The difference is like you catching the move in real time because you're actually getting in when the moving candle. You know what I'm saying? And so your
Yeah.
entries be a little tighter. That 15-minute candle, if you wait for the whole 15-minute candle, and that's good too, you can do that. I mean, because that's a full candle close. But a lot of times your entry is going to be uh kind of high up there. You know what I'm saying? You have like a a pretty long entry. You know what I'm saying for you to get in. It might be I don't know. Your points are going to be more. But just if you're watching the 10 minute, like if you're watching on the 5 minute, your entry will be a little shorter than the whole full 15 minute because we're not waiting for the close of the 15 minute. We're actually waiting for the passing of that last 5 minute candle to pass the secondary candle. So wherever that may lead you, that's always going to be shorter pretty much than the full close of the 15-minute candle.
I see. And then where would the stop loss placement will be at in this situation for the alternate option?
That's what I was testing that too. And I'm not putting the stop loss anymore behind the candle anymore. I'm putting it right at the orb because by going into the third candle, you're high enough and it don't never come back. That's why I say I want to see how many times will it come back to wick us out. And it don't really ever come back. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, the whole month of September, it only came back twice to the orb, unless it was a losing trade. If it's a winning trade, it don't never come back. It just keep on moving. The whole month of September only twice. You know what I'm saying? And then even in October, I'm in October now, at the end of October, it has yet to go. Yeah, this is well, Sally, you in the trade already? Yeah, I
Yeah,
see
I've
it's
been in
on
it
the
since we
sale.
started.
Sally
Since
is
we
over
break
there
Yeah.
that lower
taking
high.
trades. Okay, while we talking, he over there taking trades.
Yeah, we in one too over here.
I'm
Yeah,
already,
I
you
hear
feel
you,
me? As soon
bro.
as I
Where's the
seen that
bat
lower high, I had to
signal?
get in there,
Where's
man.
the bat signal?
I hear
My
you.
bad.
You will
That
tell you
was the
teach,
signal to
man.
order field.
Yeah, I ain't trying to get into it just yet. I'm just trying to
And
wait for a
then
minute and
Quay,
see.
wait, there's another Quay in here. Oh, Quay said he jumped in. Jumping in.
You already hit TP, so I'm just leaving runners now and see what it's gonna do.
That's what's up. Yeah, we had a short TP. We were actually like 3 candles in, but I guess we had a lot of contracts on. If you don't need
Yeah,
that much,
I
need that
go
much room.
I do big contracts, man.
Yeah, you don't have to go that far.
Mm-mm. But yeah, I seen that lower high on the 5 minutes. So as soon as I seen it, I just entered so I can get all that little movement.
I saw that. I see that too. I wasn't gonna jump in, but I see it. I see
Yeah.
exactly what you're talking about. I'm waiting for a big move though. I really need a big, big move. If it's gonna dip, I need a dip. I want to catch all of it. And I didn't even have the EMA. I didn't even have these EMAs
EMA,
on
oh yeah, that's
when
on
I
trade.
was.
But honestly, you don't gotta worry about it because I keep my email stuff on anyway. So like I'm definitely I'm going. Trust me. I'm locking in
Yeah.
tonight. I'm locking in tonight. I'm actually about to go to Walmart. I was gonna go grab some snacks, go grab me a little Red Bull. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna lock in on these charts, bro. If I got to, if I got to, more than likely, I feel like I'm probably not really gonna want to trade until like the midnight orb, anyways. Since I don't know why I'm just seeing a lot of success with the midnight orb, so I'm more than likely I might just kind of chill off until like that midnight orb hits, and I'm just gonna get everything set up, and I'm finna just lock in, bro. I got nothing
Gotcha.
to do, so I got nothing better to do. So, cause I definitely want to get those numbers. I want to get those numbers in because y'all done so much. Y'all done so much for the kid. So at least I can do is like reciprocate. You know what I'm saying? With
Yeah,
time.
man. Give us a good report, man.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna act. I'm gonna
Feel
take
me?
my son back to school. I'm gonna take my son back to school real quick. I got a homework assignment. I got a little homework assignment. Let's just go ahead and get this in motion. That's the least I can do for y'all.
Yeah, man.
Literally, that's the least I can do. So I'm definitely going to start getting on that tonight. And well, I mean, you kind of already gave me something to work with as far as what to look out with the fake outs and stuff, and then I'll also test
Yeah.
out new things in regards with the EMAs and stuff also. So I'll just take that into account also, and I'll just see what we
Yeah.
come up with. Because literally, I know this is going to change lives. Like literally, this has been the easiest
Yes.
concept that I've been able to like resonate with. Like literally, it was like y'all told me a day or two later. I look at your charts, and it's like I can read this shit, and I'm like, all right, cool. Like I think this is it. This is all I need right here. And so I do believe this is gonna be what I need to kind of just change the project, just everything with my life. I think this is gonna
Yeah.
be all I need to
It
like.
ain't complicated.
I don't need looking
I
at
don't.
it.
I don't believe trading should be complicated when we trading. I don't believe, because the more complicated it gets, man, it's like it gets
Yeah,
confusing
man.
at some
Be
point, man.
confusing yourself, bro. That shit, they
Yeah,
try to put all these words and all this, man. This shit
Yup.
really is simple, bro. Like, and people just
yeah,
overcomplicate it, bro. It's not that, it don't be that deep most of the time, bro. Like, it's
Exactly.
shit.
That's what be getting me, man. I'm just like, look, bro, like trade, like, and then people get on to me about this shit. People like trading, not easy, bro. I'm like, no, trading is the easiest shit possible. It's the psychology and people
yep,
overthinking that makes it hard, bro.
Yeah,
Trading
it's the
yourself is not
psychology
even
is the
hard. You
your
pretty
biggest enemy, bro.
buy a sell button. That's it. That's all you doing.
So psychology, man, and knowing how to read the chart and price action, man. I'm trying to tell y'all. Got this new, you know what I'm saying? You got strategies that, I mean, like you said, every strategy can work, but you got to know when to use it, how to use it. And that's where people be messing up at because they go into a choppy ass market trying to use 13
yep,
EMAs, bro. That's not,
Yeah,
that's dumb. You feel me? Like, that's don't make no sense to do that.
you can't trade. Yeah, you can't trade just powers and that's it. And that's
Yeah,
the issue I just run into. People be like, all right, when you see a 13 made, take the trade. No, 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 no. You can't trade patterns. I can't just give you a textbook and say, yeah, whenever you see this pattern, trade it. Your ass gonna get crushed. You don't even know
and
the
I don't
context
never
of what's
trade
going
no
on.
patterns, bro. Only ones that I kind of look for is just like I don't know if you call it a pattern, but like the triple tops, head and shoulder, and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Usually that pan out right. But anything else with these triangles and
yeah,
man,
exactly. You gotta know the
tough
context.
that,
Like, all right, what's going on in the
bro.
markets? Like, you just trading shit. You don't know if there's news going on at this time. You don't know if Donald Trump's tweeted talking about no more hot Cheetos for everybody. Now the market's going crazy. You don't even know what's going on. You just train what the fuck you see, and that's it. Well, actually, it's no issue to train what you see. It's more so you just jump in the market just to be in the market. It's like you don't have no context on why you're in the market. You just see something that you saw on the screen on IG somewhere, and you say, "All right, I'm just gonna get in right here." Now your ass you getting flushed down the toilet. You didn't realize interest rate came out today. You just saw you just saw all. I've seen that pattern before. Let me get in this trade. Your ass got crushed. So yeah, it's just one of the things where you just gotta like obviously trade what you see and trade the concepts that works for you, but also use your brain. Some people gotta use their brain, bro. Some people gotta use their brain. Sometimes you need common sense. You need common sense for the trade shit to work. But in a
yeah.
way, you kind
I,
of gotta be crazy too. You kind of gotta be crazy in a way. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're just too regular in these markets, it might not work for you. It might not work for you either. Because I believe every successful entrepreneur and stuff in a way might have been called crazy at one point. You have to be delusional. I feel like every successful business person has to be delusional in a way. Because that's the only way you're gonna make it out. Because once you start something, people not gonna believe you anyways until they start seeing results. So you kind of, in a way, got to be delusional. Even if things not working, you just gotta believe that hey, it's gonna work. This shit gonna work.
that's facts. Facts, man.
I'm going through that phase right now. Literally, I'm going through that phase where you know.
I think one of the problems is a lot of people just every 13 EMA they break, they try to take that trade. And I don't
Yeah,
think
man,
you should,
that
every
do not
single
work.
one. Right?
Yeah, y'all get saved, bro.
That do
Y'all
not
saved
work,
from
bro.
getting crushed. Y'all saved from getting crushed by some of these niggas. And then obviously, yeah, like literally, I ain't take most of them L's that the one of them take. Matter of fact, I don't think I took an L with them this year. Yeah, I ain't take none of them trades. The one of them took this week because it's like I seen the trade. And I'm like, oh no, this finna lose. Boom! I seen
Yeah.
one or two things. I'm like, nah, I can't do it. They got crushed, double crushed, almost got triple crushed. And I'm like, shit, nigga, that would have been my accounts. That would have been my funding accounts right there. And so it's like small little things that I'm starting to pay attention. I'm like, yeah, boom. Whenever I see some of these things happen, I ain't taking it. I don't care if they win rate is 30, 40%. I ain't taking that shit. They ain't high enough for me to take.
Yeah.
So like I don't know. I'm getting better. Like I'm just getting better. I'm still the game, man. Whenever people throw me gems, I will actually sit and listen. I don't care to be a head honcho. I just want to be a learning student in the game and just being the best I can possibly be. Literally.
Yeah, man.
Hey,
I
let
be
me say
learning
my
too. I'm
I
really friend.
don't egos. I'm
I be
trying to
learning too.
I don't got time for all that laggy ass shit. I got 3
I
more weeks.
always stay teachable. Yeah, man. I'll be trying to learn too. Everything. Try to fix my arsenal because I'm looking at it right now. Somebody would have took this AMA break, they would have got chopped up.
Man, cooked. They
Yep.
got cooked up in there, boy.
Got crushed. Liquidity
Some
sweep again. It's
vicious
already
cook.
starting to buy back up. It's starting to buy back up again. Liquidity sweep.
You have a plastic goal.
I don't care.
I'm saying, look, bro. I ain't trying to get crushed no more, bro. I'm sorry. I can't do this shit no more, bro.
What's this?
I don't want to get crushed by the market. I want to be doing crushed.
On my phone.
Yeah.
A Zoom call.
It's kind of why I didn't want to take a trade this year. I need to see what's going on with this market.
Getting. I want to see Nene.
Where's she going?
To
Big grandma's.
yeah, to pick.
Big
on the chair.
And Q's got that fat gap though.
Why you don't go down there? Go say hi.
Right?
Yeah.
With my bare feet.
No, put your shoes on. I'll watch you from the window.
Yeah, gold is looking nice though. Yeah, NQ got that big gap though.
Yeah, I'm 13. That 13 EMA break. Man, bro. I remember I was trying to do it. I was trying to, you know what I'm saying? Trying to do it everybody. I just kept getting chopped up, bro. Getting cooked. I'm like, man, I can't do this every time, bro.
I don't like being a loser, bro. I feel you, but I don't like being a loser.
Like, damn. Don't get me wrong. When it hit. But I feel like what I've seen lately is that it hit harder off of a 15-minute time frame with a what y'all be doing the supply and demand or a demand zone.
Yeah.
I've seen that a couple of times where it hit off a demand zone and break the 13 man. That should be going for a minute. I'll be like,
yo, sure do.
But that's the thing. It hasn't really been that much supply demands this year for the most part. That's the reason why they start trading the breakouts and stuff because we wasn't getting that much supply and demand. That's the reason.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the reason why they had to implement breakouts and stuff because we were barely getting supply and demand because supply and demand was my main strategy. I was only trading supply and demand. And then because it was barely happening, I barely even traded this year. And I'm like, damn. So they had to push shit up. Literally, that's why I finally started to trade liquidity grabs this year because I was not doing no liquidity grabs. I thought that shit was so complicated and it was confusing. So I'm like, nah, I'm good. I don't want to do all that. But I was getting,
gotta be careful with liquidity grabs.
Yeah, I was getting swept out of my supply and demand zone so many times through the years. And it's funny how this year, because no supply and demand zones were happening that much, that was high quality, I had to learn liquidity grabs. And it was funny how like it all kind of made sense. It was weird. It kind of came together. I'm like, all right, bet this makes sense. Liquidity grab, and then the 13 made, boom, that bitch cooking. Cool. All right. We got a little something. But now the EMA is coming a little choppy because it's Q4, the year about to end and shit. So, things starting to get a little slimy a little bit. So now, we in this weird place right now. We're facing the markets, but I found a whole new concept here that I think I can keep with me now. And now I think my system's complete at this point. I feel like I'm pretty much a complete trader now. I think this is
All you
like
got,
all I need. This is it right here. Like I feel
all
like
you
my
gotta do
system
is
was
execute.
always almost completed, but now I think this is gonna facilitate everything for me. This is gonna facilitate everything, and I'm good from here. But I don't think I need to add anything else to my system at this point. I think I got everything I need. I feel like Thanos.
You do.
I feel like
You do,
Thanos now.
man.
I got like
Got the
shoot,
Infinity Stones, right?
got the awards, got the EMAs, got the breakouts, find the man, liquidity sweeps. Shoot, that's 5 things right there. Shoot, I can't go 0 for 5 in a day. One of them gonna hit.
Yeah, one of them right
And
here.
the orb's gonna be there. The orb's gonna be there every single day. And the orb's gonna facilitate for key pivots and points to the markets for me to target.
Yeah.
So it's like, all right, cool, we good.
That's your directional.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Not being one dimensional. I'm not a one dimensional trade no more. And that's why I'm most blessed about this year is that I can trade sells and buys now. I used to only be a buy trader. I didn't know how to sell in the market. I was one dimensional. But now I'm officially a multi-trick pony now.
This look like it's about to grab this liquidity up there. So are you in the sell or you in the buy? You in sales, ain't it?
I was in the sale, but I
Man,
already
going
hit my
back up.
TP, so I'm not really. I'm looking right now. I mean, I'm still probably gonna look at sales though, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm hoping for sales. Being honest with you, I'm hoping that it actually do
I think
go
she'll
to
take
the
it off.
downside.
You go down there too.
But
Put your shoes on.
Y'all looking at gold or EQ?
Go.
I'm looking at
Gold.
gold.
Okay.
Gold.
Yeah, but I'm betting on sales though for sure because I mean they be doing this little shit in the market where they start trying to push it up to fake you out and all that shit and it end up turn the other way. So
That's why I'm dying to see how this I don't even know. I need to put a name to it. This fake out little strategy I put together. See how I'm dying to see how it's gonna work in the tonight actually. I don't see how it work in a live market, but I want to see how it's actually gonna work tonight. You know, actually putting some real capital.
Actually, this leads to another question. Actually, so you remember how last week where like the sales and everything took place, like the reversals, right? Where
Yeah.
it was rejecting like the orbs, right? And essentially, it gave the breakouts to getting buys, but they faked everybody out and then went for mean ass reversals. How would you go by with entering a situation like that, or would you also just wait for it to close below the orb and you get in for yourselves after that? Because I ain't gonna lie to you, there's a few moves like that happened. I think I want to say that what's the telling? No, I don't think it's. It might. I mean, shoot, Stella probably did get in that move too. He probably get in the
I
move.
got in all of them, bro. Just pure market structure. That's
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say.
another thing
Market
that you could
structure.
look at, bro. Like even with the orb, if you look at most of the reversals last week,
Yeah,
or like kind of the fake outs, you can implement market structure with that. You'll see that what the market was doing was why it ended up turning the other way. Plus the key levels. So that's why I keep emphasizing market structure, price action. Because with this orb stuff, bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro, it's hard to lose because you got an idea of what's happening already. So even if you are at a key level and we come up to a key level that price already hit 3, 4 times and it's doing the same thing, 9 times out of 10, it's going to do the same thing again. You just got to look at what the market is telling you with the structure. And then you got your orb right there. So if you don't want to do it off the key level, you could just wait until you get your breakout through the orb. And then with this new stuff that Jazzy talking about, you can even wait even longer to get to that third candle and then try to get in there. So, I mean, I always say, bro, the main thing is market structure, bro, because you can literally catch stuff before it happens. And then you got your orb, you got your EMAs and all that stuff that's just like a extra confirmation. Because there's certain stuff that I wouldn't do, even if I was by a key level, because I'm looking at the orb too. If the orb ain't lining up with what I'm looking at, I'm not finna do that. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Honestly, are you able to like send a few examples of your charts, like kind of forward over to me on Discord?
Yeah, I'll send it. Cause I got every trade I took last week. I took a
Oh yeah,
screenshot
perfect. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, yeah.
before and after what I thought was gonna happen, and then I like to do that so I can see if what I'm thinking is lining up with what actually happens.
Okay, yeah, that's probably perfect. Yeah, perfect. Because I'll probably just take a look at some of your references as I'm continuing to kind of do back tests, and then and see what new clues I can kind of put together.
Yeah.
From my own lists and stuff.
Because the orb, bro, is just like I just feel like what we cooking there right now, bro. Like everything that's going together, it's all good because they all work with each other, bro. Like it's when you start back testing all of them together, you'll see you're gonna be like, damn,
Yeah, man.
this shit going crazy for real, like. Because even
It's a
last week,
winning
bro, even
strategy.
though technically last week when I did my back testing, I did the report. Depending on how you look at it, it was literally only one loss last week. It just depends on how you trading it because it was times where price came out the orb and went down at a decent level to where if you got in, you still could have made some money. It just depends on what your profit targets is. So to some people, that first breakout, that was a win for them. To others that had a little bit higher expectation or wanted some more money or more ticks or whatever, they probably would have been a little bit disappointed. But I basically just put everything just based off the first break of the candle. I didn't go, to like the third, fourth, fifth, or whatever, because I just feel like most people that, learn the strategy, they're gonna try to go off of the first break of the candle because that's how they're gonna learn it to start off with until they start to adjust to make it how they want to make it as far as how to enter and stuff like that. So, but regardless, though, it still basically didn't lose last week, to be honest. On top of, what I'm saying, looking at market structure, key levels, bro. If you knew all three of those and you took L's, it was because you just wasn't paying attention. I mean, it literally was in your face when you put them all together.
That's facts. 'Cause,
Facts. Facts.
yeah,
For sure,
that's
for sure.
because
Because
it
yeah,
didn't really, we didn't really take a lot of losses last week at all. That's real talk.
yeah, you
It's
feel me?
real
So
talk.
you just gotta come up with your trading plan, which that's why that's important to have one because you could make money on a fake out technically, depending on like how far
Exactly.
the one get out. Like you know what I'm saying? You can still make money on a fake out,
Yeah.
but if you ain't got your trading plan in order, you probably will take an L because you ain't got no set target of what you're trying to do. Like, you know what I mean? So
But see,
just
a
be
lot
a
of times
scalper.
my
Uh-huh.
1-to-1, I already made my set financial target.
Right. Facts.
Even though I didn't even hit my 1-to-1. So you know
Mhm.
what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's why like I keep the money on there on my
Yeah.
charts. Like,
Me too, for sure.
yeah. So I want to see, okay, I'm at my money target. You know what I'm saying? I may not have hit my other target, but shoot, man, when I do hit those targets, it's like, man, that's just extra confluence, man. That's just extra.
Mhm. That's like when
Yeah.
we was on here last week and I was saying that price is probably gonna go down to around 40-40. That's exactly where it went, bro. Like literally, if you would have stayed in that trade, you would have got that whole move. And that's only because I'm looking at market structure. I had the orb up there, and it only makes sense to go there because once I looked to the left, it was breaking everything else. So it was nothing else for it to go to. So it had to go down there, and that's exactly where it went. It ended up going past it. You feel me? So it's like, yeah, if you study this, back test it, and all that type of stuff, bro, it'll be you can pass some accounts and get some payouts for sure. As long as you managing your risk right and not trying to overdo it.
That's what's up.
Hmm. What happened?
I mean, what kind of snacks y'all got down there? Wafer stick. I don't like that. Wafer sticks. What? What game? Imposter. What is that? See this pattern right here? I be liking this pattern right here. This that zigzag pattern. It might shoot up out of this thing. The zigzag pattern if it don't reject off of the orb. Look like it's rejecting though. But when I be seeing
Well,
that kind of pattern, uh, that little mini auto block type of thing, when I see that, I be liking to see them kind of patterns because I can get inside even when the pattern is moving in a certain direction and I see
mm,
that. That's why I actually put my stop loss. It's
yeah.
moving when I'm actually in the wind.
Yeah, up on the 5 minute right now, that's where the trend line is. That's the top of the org and the
Yep.
50 right there. So yeah, all this stuff goes all together, bro. Like it's shit go this shit dope.
I should drop it.
What? You look like you need some water, bro. Go get some water.
What was it? That's Doyle picture? Or is that you, bro? You look just like Doyle.
That's Doyle picture. That boy crazy.
Oh, man.
Want to play catch with you. And I think you
You
know
can go back over there if you're gonna play pitch.
right here?
No, all the way back. Don't be throwing it hard.
Yeah. Stop, Joe. How do you think? You don't even know how to throw. That was your friend. What was that about me not knowing how to throw? Dad. You don't even know how to catch. Dad, don't you?
What?
Op City, boy.
Yes, sir.
Dad is switching. Dad.
What, Romeo?
And so you can explain the ICC. Hello? Can y'all hear me? Oh, I hate this computer.
We can hear you.
Oh,
That
you can? Okay.
Yeah, we
yeah,
can hear you.
yeah.
Sorry, sometimes it's like when I take my AirPods out, it doesn't work and works. Sally, did you want me to share my screen if you wanted to explain ICC briefly? I
Yeah,
did send people the video too, but
yeah. Yeah, you can.
okay, which time frame?
We could do. We could start off with the hour and then go down to the 5.
Okay, let me remove all my little lines here so that doesn't further confuse people. And I'll just leave the 13 on there. Okay, 30 minutes. Here's the 1 hour.
Hey, y'all. Get out here real quick. I gotta talk on this. Y'all come here in a minute.
She's pretty intense.
Hold on 1 second. All right, so basically ICC is just like trying to figure out where buyers and sellers are, where key levels are, where's liquidity at, and using that information to kind of determine what's gonna happen and where price is gonna go. A lot of market structure and price action is involved in it. That's why I always talk about doing market structure or knowing market structure and knowing how to read price action. So to find the key levels, I see a lot of people was asking me about that. So basically what you're doing is just going to a higher time frame that you like. It could be the 1 hour, 2 hour, 4 hour. It don't matter. Because all we're doing is marking. So what I do is I go on the 1 hour and I like to mark on my key levels, or you could call them like zones. This is pretty much where price has been multiple times and reacted. Um, it can be 4 times, it could be 2 times, it could be 10 times. Those are levels that you want to mark out because price often goes back to these same levels. And when it gets back to these same levels, it usually does the same thing. But if it doesn't do the same thing, it's going to go past the level and it's going to be a big spike. And I think we've seen that a couple of times last week that happened when it got to a specific point and price like shot up. So once you start marking out these zones on a higher time frame, you'll have, I don't know, maybe 6 to 7 of them. And you just want to kind of look to see where price is constantly going. So like on her chart right here, you can kind of see the zones that she got marked up where prices pretty much went multiple times. So you can see like right in the middle is over there. You got a lot of them to the right, to the left. Um, and then on top of that, when I actually when I'm done with marking my lows, I like to look at the market structure, which is where you see on her chart with like all the higher highs, higher lows, lower lows. And those are very important because that's going to tell you what price is going to do. Just like I told y'all earlier, price is going to sell off. And that's exactly what it's doing right now, going crazy. All because at a key level, especially when you get down to the lower time frame, which I'll go to in a minute, you'll start to see these repeated patterns, I guess you could call them, or you could just call it a straight market structure price action because we're in between two zones that's already marked up. You see a lower high near a key level. 9 times out of 10, it's going to do what it's doing right now. Why? Because that's just how price on gold is, bro. It just likes to repeat the same thing over and over. And we know in these levels we have heavy sellers and heavy buyers. Sellers at the top of the zone that we're in right now, and sellers at the or buyers at the bottom. And that's pretty much where price is probably gonna go right now, like around 40, 60 or something like that. So, you could get out the trade right now if you got in that way or whatever. But yeah, so that's how I pretty much mark my zones. And then when you start to see these or these lower highs and higher lows and higher lows and lower lows, you start to see that they create swing points. So these swing points, it doesn't matter if it's a swing low or swing high. You just want to find all your swing points because with ICC or according to ICC, when you break a swing or a low or a swing high, that's considered an indication. So when price indicates it's gonna go in whatever direction it's indicated for a little bit, and then eventually it's gonna find an area where it was more buyers and sellers, and it's gonna reverse off of that level.
Do you mind
And
if I share
so,
something real fast?
uh,
So, do you mind if I share something real fast?
yeah, go ahead.
It's like one thing with market structure. So I know this is already marked up, but like one I could add. Where's my? I like to use rectangles because it's more of a zone and not a price point.
Right.
And I noticed back here, or you don't want to go like back forever and ever and ever, but I noticed here that price made 2 higher lows. So when I'm over here looking, look how this is also kind of a key level. Look at where price is. So price bounced up here, that was support. Price bounced up here, became support. And then now looking here, it became resistance, push down, resistance,
Right.
push down, resistance, push down. It did break out. I can't remember if this was news or what. Oh yeah, Wednesday was news. So perhaps this was news. But look,
Yeah, it
it
was
did not
news.
break
Yeah.
this higher high here. So then it pushed down. Then it came back here, pushed down. So like I could theoretically, I kind of like mark my zones and then I delete them, but I could theoretically kind of create a little zone here. And notice how when price got in this area, it pushed down. And then I forgot the other thing I was gonna say, but I know like it's hard when the zones are already marked to be like, how did you get that? But that's one example, and I could do a market structure one another time. Okay, that was it.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. That's how you get your zones because price always comes to these areas all the time. And these are areas that are very important because if you see every time it gets to these certain areas, a big move happens. Either it's getting pushed down or pushed up. So yeah, going back to the indication. So yeah, whenever you break a high or a low, that's the indication. And then after every indication comes a correction. And that's like a law, damn near, because I don't think I've ever seen price make an indication and not correct back up. So I know last week when we had that news, that was like the perfect ICC setup because news came in. That's kind of like why I like news days, especially on the sell-off, because news comes in and it's gonna push price crazy. So we know that's gonna be breaking all the swing points. You just gotta look on your chart to the left to see where price has been before as price is getting pushed down, and then you'll figure out, okay, if it's breaking this high, if it's breaking this swing point, you just keep looking to your left, look down, and then you'll find a point to where, okay, it's starting to slow down, it's making sense. Boom, that's where it's probably gonna go. So that's how I caught that 20 that $20,000 trade when after the news day because I seen where price was about to go, and so I got in literally like at the bottom, and I was able to ride the correction back up. So that's what the first C in price is, or in ICC is the correction, and then you got the continuation. So after the correction usually goes back to the most recent support resistance level. Sometimes it goes past it to the next one, but you can always expect it to go back to that first support resistance level. And I've seen it over and over and over do that. So if you were to be a little more safe on your trade, if you want to get in off of or enter in on a correction, you could just write it to your first support resistance level that you see on your chart or whatever. Then you got the continuation. That's just basically once the correction is over, then the price will continue down. And how you know the correction is over is because use it most of the time it'll come back up to where it sold off at and then continue in whatever direction, or you'll have like a small continuation to where it'll break another swing point after the correction. So let's say price went down to a point, it corrected back up, and it's starting to continue, and then eventually it goes down and breaks that last swing point that it stopped at when it was on the correction. And that's how you'll know that it finally entering the continuation phase. And the continuation phase. So basically, the continuation and the the correction, you technically don't know where price is going, so you just have to have your zones marked. And that's why I like having my zones marked, because you have a better idea where price is actually going to go to. So that's why I think it's important to always have your zones marked first. So when price is doing what it's doing, you can figure out how to do it. So Nicola, can you go to the 5 minute real quick?
Yes. And really quickly, is this a good example? So this would be like indication because price was going up, 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 and then it broke below,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
And then would this be the correction?
Yeah.
And then this the continuation, and it broke
Right.
below here. Okay. Well, I highlighted that. Hopefully.
And then
See that.
technically after it broke from that high,
Uh-huh.
it never made a new high. So
Right.
it was never indicating that it wanted to go in that direction. It was just kept making lower highs, lower lows. Basically, you go on a downtrend at that point. And still you see that higher low at the bottom. So they try to fake you out. But then you go, but then it doesn't matter, because with a higher low, it's always supposed to have a higher high. So if it doesn't make a higher high after a higher low and it makes a lower high, it's gonna keep going down. That's exactly what it did. It went up, made a lower high after that higher low, and it went down to make a new low. So once it made that new low, boom, that's the indication, because it's breaking all those swing points. And then look at price, it corrected back up and it's entering the zone. So
Real
it
quick,
corrected.
real quick. I'm looking to get into a sale. If anybody
Oh
this
yeah,
passes this week, I'm gonna jump into the sale.
bet.
5 minute on the left and the 15 on the right.
All right, so on the left, you see how we got that higher high, made a lower low. That's an indication. Corrected back up, made a lower high, went down, made a higher low. So to the normal person who's looking at market structure, they're gonna say, okay, it's about to turn bearish or about to turn bullish because it's a higher low. But no, we can't assume that, because we gotta wait to see a higher high. But it didn't make no higher high. It just made a lower high.
Lower high.
So boom, now it's gonna go back down. So 9 times out of 10, where that lower low is at, that's most likely where price is gonna go again. It's gonna touch there, it's gonna retest, and then you pretty much. I usually try to exit when it gets to a zone like this, and then see what price does, because I might end up riding it back up if it breaks that low. You know what I mean? So that's basically how I enter. And like I said before, you can go back last week and look multiple times. Every time it was next to a key level and it made a lower high, it sold off every single time.
Okay, I'm gonna go to
And then
oh, go ahead.
and then if you got if you got your orb marked up, I mean that's just extra confirmation right at that point. Because if you got, even like right now, you see how I made that lower high, right? And then it went down, made a higher low, then it failed to make a higher high, and then it started to sell off. So let's just say you didn't want to use market structure, or you don't care to use market structure. If you were still looking at your orb, they all lined up together. So you made a lower high, higher low, made another lower high, and then it broke out of the orb. And we know that since it made another lower high, it's going to be a sell-off. So I mean, you could use all of these together and the 13 EMA. So it's all together. But for me, when I seen the lower high, I'm not even worried about the EMAs or none of that like that. When I see that, I'm already, if y'all heard me earlier on the call, I got in the sale early because I already knew it was going to do that. That's the reason I got in there. You feel me? So I trust what market structure and price action is telling me over anything else. And I just use the other stuff as just as a confluence. So even like with the OR, I'm using that for direction. I'm using that to mark my range. Because again, that's a good strategy too, because like we've been talking about on this call, you don't have to have a directional bias with it. You can trade it either way. And that's why I like messing with the orb too, because let's just say this didn't sell off and it reversed or I went the other way. I can still wait to be safe to enter a trade just based off of breaking out the orb. So it's a little safer than, just trusting straight market structure if you don't want to, trade like that or whatever. But yeah, so I mean, we literally see it right here. I made a high, like all the way to the left, or not all the way, but where that zone that she has marked up, if you look above it to the left, you got a higher high, higher low. What it do? It didn't make another higher high, it made a lower high. Look what it did. Sold off. Boom. You know what I'm saying? So, and it made a new low. So at that point, it has to correct. And then what did it do? Correct it, indicated to make another high. Then what did it do again? Made a higher low, made a lower high, made another low, made a lower high. And then when you see like a higher high like that, you have to really, that's why I don't like the indicator sometimes, because technically that's not a higher high when you're looking at market structure in a specific way. So that's why I don't use it. I just like to mark it how it's actually supposed to be marked, because then you see how it just kind of went down and it sold off again. So that was technically still a correction phase from when it made that higher high. So just don't get, sometimes it does that. You can look back at the charts too, like I think it did it last week. It made a higher high and ended up selling off. But it's because you got to remember, once price makes an indication, it has to correct. So they just be doing that on the charts to try to fake people out and get people stopped out and stuff like that. So um, just got to be paying attention when you are in these trades, regardless if you want to use ICC, you want to use the orb or whatever. But yeah, man, that's pretty much how I do it.
And
Market
this
structure.
let's see, Wednesday at 8 p.m. So if we go back to Wednesday around 8 p.m. So this is the right on the lower time frame, the indication. And this is the pullback. And then you're looking for price to continue to make lower lows to enter. So like I would just be watching this.
Right.
Once I see a lower high on the 5-minute, then this would be like, okay, I'm ready to get in. And I would probably, without looking right, because I can't see,
Right.
I would probably TP around here because I like to TP a little early before the wicks.
Yeah, me
The
too.
reason I would do here is because, right, this is the last price, the last error before price shot up. So like if you have, I don't trade futures, but I think it's like multiple contracts, maybe it's the word, but like if I have multiple positions or multiple lots, I would TP maybe here, I would TP maybe here, TP maybe here, and then my final TP would be here. So I'm making money as I go. And
Right.
then if it comes back, I would just, right, be trailing my stop loss or just close the trade altogether. So like if you go back to this day, right, if you want to back test on your own, that could be an example. Or one here where like price came up, but then it broke below here, right? So this is like an indication here, a correction, and then it could go down. Now for me, I see these wicks right here. So I'm like, okay, I'm not going to put my TP all the way down here. I could, but I know this is probably going to be my first TP because look at these wicks here. This is where
Right.
buyers are. So
Yeah.
I'm going to TP in this area. And then, if it continues down, then I'll TP as I go looking left. Okay, this is an area.
Yeah.
This is an area.
Right. And then if you notice how you got that where price is at right now, you got that zone below it. So that's pretty much why it's wicking like that, because it's trying to break that area. But technically that would be the continuation, but since we got that zone right there, we can't really continue until that zone is broke. So it might go back up if you look to the left because it's done it before. So you just kind of got to read stuff like that.
Right. It could retrace, and then once it breaks, if it breaks, I'd probably wait for a mini retracement and then get in for this.
Yeah. And then the next zone under the one that's right there would be like around like 40.28 to like 40.20, somewhere around there will be my target, because that's where price recently was at, and it got rejected. Let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 5 times, and every time it got rejected, it went up. So that'd be another nice little area to.
2, 3, 4, yeah, right in here.
Yeah.
But it'd be cool to write it all the way down here, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So
It's just that's why when I do longer trades, I get in as high as I can, and then I just let price ride, because at that point when it's down low enough, I'll just move. Especially if I'm not gonna be watching it, I'll just move my stop loss to break even. So if it does, when I wake up and I'm not in profit like I want to be, I can just either close, or if I got stopped out, I ain't gonna lose nothing. But 9 times out of 10, when you up high enough, you'll get a nice little you wake up to a nice little win though, for sure. But yeah, that's how I play. That's how I play with ICC though, for sure.
Nice. Okay. I have to stop sharing because my kids are hungry and I have to go be a good mom. So
Oh yeah, that's all
we'll
good.
keep this recording and I'll send the recording, but I'll probably hop on later. But I'm gonna stop sharing. But you guys can share and stay in here as long as you like.
All right, bet. Thank you. And then I think somebody had asked you a question, Jeff, if you wanna go ahead and answer it. I think he was saying something about if he was gonna enter after the third break or something.
Oh, I didn't even see it. I didn't know nobody was asking. I think I was kind of stuck away from my phone, but I'm listening in.
Okay.
Yeah, so this right here is like, I wasn't entered yet because there's no, like, I don't have a stuffing pattern right now. If I was going to enter in this right here, at least not in the sale right here, I don't have the stuff pattern that I'm looking for, because right now it's like selling off. And I need to see these, basically I need to see one of these candles kind of break up all these different wicks before I even try to get into this right here. Right
Right.
now, it's just it's possible this thing can go back up into the orb. So I'm
Mhm.
not really trying to get into this right just yet, because it might tap onto the orb and then kind of shoot down. You know what I'm saying? Like retrace back onto the orb. So
Yeah.
right now I ain't trying to get into it right just yet
Yeah,
until I
but then if
see.
you and if you look, whoever was asking, if you look to the left, you can see price every time it got to that zone. Like I think last week it got there like 2 or 3 times, and it's doing what it's doing right now. So right now we hoping, because we want to try to get a nice little sell off, but that's pretty much why that's happening. So it could go back up and retest the orb and then shoot down, or it could go back up in there and reverse. So we just gotta be patient and watch what's happening.
Yeah, just gotta be patient.
Yes. That's how you get them nice wins. I mean, you could have got in early and did a whole lot of contracts, but a lot of people don't have the capital in their accounts yet to be really risking 3,000-4,000 at a time. So just to be on the safe side, I just suggest I'm just waiting, being patient, because you'll catch a nice little move for sure. Got to get that psychology right, man.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And this is the first trade. Like the market just opened up. You know what I'm saying? This is
Right.
our first trade. We want to make sure, you know, we catch a good one. But
Yeah.
if this was opposite, I don't know who asked that, but if this was opposite, you see that pattern, the step pattern that you're seeing now? If that was opposite, man, I would have jumped into this sale all day long. But like it's sucking up into it. I could have jumped into a buy actually, because it's actually breaking everything. But at least up into the orb. But I ain't trying to do that right now. That ain't really trying to waste no capital just yet. I just want to make sure we get uh a good trade for the first trade and go from there. But I'm pretty much sure it's probably gonna retrace off of this orb. Because it's very well possible this thing might suck itself right back in the orb, and then we just chilling.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's got that 13 EMA right there at the tip of the orb. It might hit off of that 13 EMA and then shoot down.
Uh-huh. That's what I'm kind of thinking, because on the on a 5 minute where the EMA is at right now, it was a higher low right there. And so I'm thinking since it broke it, this is like the little, little correction or whatever. And then where the 13 EMA is too, like on the 5 minutes at the bottom of the orb too. So I'm hoping that it, get off that EMA and get rejected because we got the 200 and the 50 right above it inside the orb right now on the 5 minute at least.
Yeah. And that 200 flat too, bro.
Yeah, that thing, boy.
Ooh.
Straight line. Straight line, man.
Straight, man. It's laying down, man. It's- I'm trade patterns, but it's sure making a V pattern.
Yeah, for sure. Huh? Come here.
My stomach, my sitting down, my stomach will hurt.
Stomach hurting. Not no more.
I sitting down, my stomach will hurt. My
Hurts a little bit.
yeah,
Why?
I don't know.
You hungry or no?
I'll eat a shot. Go and go, Nanas. I'll go home. I'll go home.
Hey, Jazzy, I got a question if you're still there.
Yeah, I'm here.
So for if you're still on 5 minute chart on gold, it didn't touch the orb, but it's still rejecting off the 13. Would you still consider getting to a sell after it breaks a certain candle, or are you still waiting for more confirmation?
Um, it depends. Right now, I probably kind of hold out just to see what's going on with it, because I'm assuming it's probably gonna try to go retrace. But if it goes a little bit further and break a few more orbs, I mean not orbs, but a few more candles, I might do get into a sell. Because that 13 is kind of powerful, and from where it's sitting at right now. Um, let me see right now. Cause it may very well to do touch the oil. Cause a lot of times some EMAs don't hold when it's dealing when you trading the oil. So right now I just kind of wait. I'm waiting for another candle to kind of close. Cause this probably gonna be another candle, another, bullish candle. We'll see what happens. And if that other candle body close outside of this candle that we're looking at now, then probably end up trying to do something at that point.
Absolutely.
But right now, I'm just kind of waiting and see what the next candle does. Because it's trying to sell off. It really is. We got like 30 more seconds, and we'll see if this other candle will push it to the downside. Uh, that'll be a better entry also. Like 10 second stuff on this candle. 5 second stuff on this candle. Let's see what it was. It's probably gonna start trying to push downward. We want to make sure we see a good candle close.
I just hate the zone that we at right now, man. That
I
shit,
can't stand it. I can't
man.
stand it. I'm probably do a little quick scalpel.
Hell yeah. But I do know if it break that zone, it's
Let's
up.
go.
It's up for sure. And we at the bottom of the orb too. We will see, man. You need some more water? Sure.
Take one. Yes. One water.
So what I would be looking for right here is like, so this candle here to kind of close the body to close above that candle right there, that, um, the candles, the actual candle that rejected. And then I'll try to get into a sell right now, cause it actually rejected to it, but not just yet though. Um, I just want to make sure it's good confirmation. But that was a good rejection off of that off the orb.
Would you wait for the candle close, like the whole candle close, or the break of the candle, like Dole will be taking sometimes?
Right now, I probably end up just waiting for the break of the. I mean, for the candle close. Just being honest with you.
And even if it doesn't break that last candle low, you're still taking it.
Yeah, simply because it did break the bullish candle. It's breaking the bullish candle body right now. If it closed above the bullish body candle, the third candle, I would probably, especially if it if it beats passes the wick, I'll definitely get into it because that's the step pattern that I'm looking for.
And the stop loss placing for you is at the end of that candle inside the orb.
Yeah, nah, actually at the tip of the orb. Because if it takes off, it ain't coming back to that orb.
And
Unless it's gonna be a losing trade. But then it'll come back and wake me out. But I've been putting my stop right at the tip of the orb, and it just takes off, man. For so many, it don't even come. It might play with it a little bit, but it don't come back into that orb for at least in the back testing. But this candle here has to close, the body has to close past the body of that. My candles are blue and white, so I'll just say bearish candle. This candle here has to have another bearish pattern that closes uh, on the below the bearish candle that just was printed. Not the one that we're in now, but the one that just was printed. I'm looking for a bearish candle body to close past that. And then on the third candle, if it does that, then on the third candle, I'm gonna wait till the candle past the wick, and then I'll get into a sell. But right now, this is not. It's looking like it's trying to suck itself into the orb, but we shall see.
All right, so you're always, at least from what you're.
Say again.
I did it. Yes, you did.
Go downstairs, Mark.
I did the backflip. I'm not like that. You jumped. Dad. I jumped.
Mark.
No, you didn't. You. Come on, Dad said come downstairs. No. Dad, I'll do best in this picture.
My God. And Jazzy, since this last candle closed bullish, you wouldn't get in this trade until you see 3 consecutive red candles.
Yeah, like exactly. Like I need to see now that other candle, that bullish candle. I need to see another bearish candle now. I need to see this candle close. I need to see the other candle close above that. I mean, beneath that, another bearish candle. And then on the third candle, I'll get in. If that keeps me from being faked out. You know what I'm saying? Because that's confluence right there. There's no other confluence that I need to actually get into the trade. So I need to see this candle here close above that. Beneath that bullish candle. I need to see another candle, one more candle, 5-minute candle close beneath the candle that we're in now. And then the third candle, I'm gonna get into the trade when it passes whatever wick that it created. Now, it may seem like it's a late entry, but once I'm in, it doesn't come back to the orb. So I don't have to worry about it coming back to the orb because it done tested the orb, it done played with the orb, and I'll just keep my stop behind the orb and let it run.
Absolutely.
It could break. I'm still walking out. That's sensible.
And Jazzy, what time frames are you using the orb? I think I heard y'all talking about earlier, like there's a
I'm
12.
looking on I'm looking on the 5 minute right now. I got my 15 minute up, but I'm looking on the 5 minute for the entries and everything.
Specifically, like what times are you trading the orb? That's what I meant to say. Like when I was back testing,
Oh, I'm on the 6 o'clock order.
that's the only one you do. I heard somebody say something about like 12 a.m. or
Yeah, I trade 4 orbs. I trade the 9:30. I trade the 12 o'clock noon. I trade the 6 o'clock PM, and then I trade the 12 o'clock AM. Now I will tell you, I will adjust my orbs. Like let's say it's 12 o'clock at night, that midnight zone, and I done missed that. I will draw a London zone, a London orb at 3 o'clock to trade off of that. I don't normally do that, but if I done miss my 12 o'clock orb and then I don't see no signs of it coming back, and it's about 3 o'clock, I'll draw a 3 o'clock orb. You know what I'm saying? The trade off of that.
so. What's the significance of that 12 a.m. orb? Like we're already deep into Japan session. It's in the middle before London session. Why is that 12 o'clock hour so pivotal?
Because I wouldn't call it pre-market. It's because it's going to run into that 3 o'clock London session. And so if I find me if the orb is broken at the 12 o'clock and I'm already in the trade, by the time 3 o'clock come, it just accelerates that trade. It'll push it even further to where I want to go at, or even if it hadn't, um, even if I'm in consolidation, I'm in a trade. That 3 o'clock or not or, but that 3 o'clock opening, I don't really draw it because I'm already in a trade at that point. So right now, say we got a step pattern getting ready to form after this. If let me see, if this closes outside, under the bearish candle that just formed, the next candle, I'll be trying to get into a trade.
Let's say like
Now, I actually could get in a trade after the break of this candle here, but just to be on the safe side, I don't want to get faked out. I'm just gonna hold and wait for the other candle. If this actually closes. Now, if this doesn't close, then beneath that candle that I'm looking at, the body doesn't. I'm not gonna get into the trade.
right.
But the significance about that midnight orb is basically I'm a head start. I'll get into it. I'll draw that orb up and it'll break. A lot of times it'll break out of that orb. And so I'm already in a trade and I'll be riding that trade all the way up until 3 o'clock. And then when 3 o'clock hit, you'll see how it accelerates it and push it even further, you know.
Yeah. And when you're trading the orb, do you take like supply and demand zones specifically like into effect, or are you just marking out the key levels on your chart and looking for reversals at those points?
I'm just knocking up key levels. Supply and demand, if I only, once the trade, I'm in a trade, then I'll start looking for supply and demand for little areas. If I want to add on more contracts or whatever, or if I'm looking for maybe, you know, some kind of reaction off of that right there. So let's say I'm in a trade and I see a supply and demand zone or, a demand zone or either supply zone or whatever, and it's in the way or where I'm trading, I'll take profit right there and watch price to see what it's going to do, to see if it actually is going to pass in that area or either close my trade right then and there. But most of the time, trading the orb and supply and demand, it just breaks right through those little supply and demand zone for some reason. I don't know what it is, man. Supply and demand ain't really holding like it should, but I will tell you, I do trade like you like when you're in the trade, if you see we call them order blocks, but if you see a trade that like retraces back and then go forward like a zigzag pattern, you can add more contracts in there at that point, or either normally what I do is I take my stop and pull my stop right behind that little flicker. So this is looking good right here. So if it closes underneath like it's looking now, you see the little step pattern, the third candle, I'm probably gonna try to get into a little trade at that point. Test the waters. And so my stop won't be no more than about 3 points, because I'm so close to the orb. So it's worth trying to get into it at that point. And I done back tested. This is exactly what it looks like right here.
Would y'all also say it came to like retest that level? I don't know if you see at like 635 how it broke that swing right there and it came back, retested to continue going back down.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. So it should.
That's what
continue.
I would. Yeah, that's what I would assume.
Mhm.
But the only reason why I would put like a grain of salt with that is because it's a key level right below it, so it could come back down and bounce off of it again, or it might break through it. I can't really say just yet, but that's what it should do though. Because if you look at earlier when the market first opened, it was still in the basically like a correction phase, so that's why it went up and then went back down a little bit, went back up, and it broke that all the EMAs on the 5 minute, and then went back down to that zone. So it's kind of like you at a spot right now where it's kind of like I mean, it could go down, it could go up. So that's why I'm still holding because I got in at a good spot, but that's what I would expect for it to do to go back down. Hopefully, it break that zone below us, though. To be honest,
Yeah, the
because if
zone
it
below you're
do, it's
talking about
money.
is that the 355, the airway bounced like a couple of times and it bounced, kind of bounced again at 7. Or you
Yeah,
talking about even?
So
Okay.
I'm about to get in this trade now.
Yeah.
around that time, yeah. But if you look like a little bit left, you can see that it did it a couple times. Well, actually, it
Yeah.
broke through, went up to a zone above it, rejected that. Then it came back down to the zone that it's at around right now. Then it went back up, and then
Mhm.
went back down there, went back up, but it didn't go up as high as the last time. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's what I'm expecting. Hopefully it break through. Because if it do break through, then the next level that it should go to would be like around should be like around like 40, 30-ish, somewhere around there.
All right.
As soon as I can get a break of this doggone this candle right here,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get in there and test the waters.
Yes, sir. Cause
And
yeah,
see,
cause
this is why I wait for these fake outs. So, because if they go back into the orb, this is why this is perfect. This will keep me from being faked out right here.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was looking at it on the 1 minute too. I was waiting for it to break a little bit. It's still making the same, still trending upwards on the 1 minute.
Yeah.
So, you know what I'm saying? If I would have got into this trade, too early,
Because I was waiting for it to break that 743 candle on the 1 minute if I wanted to enter. But then it started breaking that highs it's making on the 1 minute. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm we're on position and I'm good.
Oh yeah, I heard you got in right at like when it made that first lower high.
Yeah,
I
so
heard
I'm
that
good
order
up
fills right there, and I
there.
was like, yeah, he saw that lower high. You most definitely got in.
Yes, sir. So
Yeah,
I'm at a point where it's like I mean, I already took profit or whatever, so I just got runners going. But
risk free trade for you.
yeah, risk free trade right now.
Yeah.
But that's the beauty of the orb does because you can have that extra time to wait. If you don't really trust like the market structure like that, you can kind of wait. And like right now, you could have made money off that break of that candle or whatever, but this would be considered like a fake out. Because usually when we look for the orb is we look for it to exit and then continue going to whatever way that is going.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man. That's why I got in earlier because I seen that lower high. So if anybody took that trade with me, they made a nice little sum depending on how many contracts they put.
So for this one, right, you don't really care about like your R to R, for example. And this one, he was just like, yeah, I'm gonna take it. I see a lower high. I'm gonna aim for like the bottom of the orb, for example,
Yeah.
as your first TP.
So
Okay.
yeah, so my first TP was so when I seen that lower high,
Mm,
my TP was the beginning of the zone that's below us. So that's
mm.
at 40.55. So that's where my TP was at. And then it smacked right through there and went kind of like a little bit more into the zone. So that was a good target to target. Obviously, I would like it to go to 40-20 area, but it was more safer to to do that first zone first.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, man. Now I'm just kind of just risk free and just watching what the orb is doing, what price around the orb is doing to kind of figure out if I want to add some more contracts or something like that. But stop. Be still. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Just hold on, bro. Just wait and think about what you're trying to say. Cause you just like stutter.
That's a crazy rejection.
That Japan
Yeah,
session
this
going.
finna drop. Oh, see, does it break this key level? Let's see.
Thought I was talking at the same time. I thought, dog, don't have myself on mute. Yeah, it's finna melt.
Yeah,
What time is it now? About
it
8.
just turned 8. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the volume about to kick in. It's about to get into the next candle.
Oh my. Yeah.
So, target.
That wick was nasty, boy.
Yeah.
Somebody got scared right there for sure. I like that. I low key like that rejection though. And on the 15, it tapped that zone again too. So,
Yeah. Yeah.
so I'm hoping with
Hopefully
that
price keep going
rejection,
down.
yeah, with that rejection up there, I'm hoping that it pushed through. That's a
Push to break that key level.
yeah. That's what I'm hoping for. Because that rejection is nasty.
I low key got in heavy too. I'm not gonna
It's,
cap.
it might cook right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm in.
Yes, sir.
I've been in. I'm not gonna cap. Seen that crazy rejection.
Order
Yeah.
filled.
Yes,
Oh
sir.
man.
That's what I like to hear. Yeah, I'm in
Oh
deep right now.
man. Oh man.
I ain't gonna lie, this might be the one. We gotta see
Oh
what it
man.
do. Hope this shit break, bro. I ain't
I'm
gonna lie.
gonna take some contracts at the end of that box. Take some profit. I let the rest run.
Order filled.
If I
Oh,
might if anybody is in this trade and you want to start
oh man.
taking
Oh
profit,
man.
do it like at the middle of the box. But I'm
Yeah.
thinking it's going through. I
I'm
ain't
thinking it's
gonna
gonna bust
lie.
through, but I'm not gonna cap, bro. I'm gonna take 4 at the end though. Let me see. Let me stop be greedy. Let me take my 4 now. Let me not be greedy.
Yeah. Don't be greedy.
Yeah, let me not be greedy. Let me not be greedy.
I need to break this zone, bro.
Yeah, likewise. Likewise. I have my contracts out.
Should have went in a little bit heavier. I ain't gonna lie.
Mm, mm. Oh man.
Yes, sir.
Oh man.
And it might
Finna take profit. I'm gonna take me some off. And
Yeah, I
it
let
took
you
might
some
fill
break
off.
in.
that swing right to the left.
Yeah,
So
that
that
4.
if it do that,
Yeah, if it
so
break through that,
it's gonna
it's
correct
gonna
up.
go.
Yeah, it's gonna go down and it's gonna correct back up probably to the level that we just broke. So you can get in both ways. That's what I'm looking to do. If it does break, I'm gonna get in on both.
See, see what it does right here.
Come on, push.
I need to
Eat
just
that.
tap that for me. Hold on. Don't fool, don't play around. You know you wanna go down. Oh yeah, that's it. Come on down. Come on down.
chicken break. Daddy.
Oh yeah.
Chicken break.
Okay. Think we might push through, man. It's looking good.
It surely is.
Come on, man. It's right there.
Is it what I'm is rejecting off it?
Yep. Same dinner, the same area too.
Yeah, same thing. 3 times looking at the 1 minute. Yeah, I ain't gonna be greedy on that.
It's not about to push through.
Yeah.
I think it is too. That
I ain't gonna lie,
rejection.
I close my door. I don't want to be too greedy. First they trading order, you know what I mean? I be too greedy. Take my little base hit, you know what I mean? Take my base hit.
Hell yeah.
But it look finna drop for sure.
Good win for sure.
For sure. Bro, I made double what I normally make, you know what I mean? I'll take that.
Yes, sir.
I'll take that for sure. I just gotta protect capital for the rest of the week.
Hell yeah.
Let's see what it does though.
Check that capital, man. If I need this to push through, bro, I'm gonna definitely trace the correction back up for sure.
Even fill in this little gap on the 5 before it go down.
Order filled.
How would you know when to like kind of trade it going back up? Like that's what I'm trying to figure out. But
yeah,
I'm trying to stick to the basics. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get up there, trade it going down, trade it going up.
Hell yeah. And now the more you see it and the more you see how price be doing the same stuff, you'll figure it out. You're gonna be able to get in on both ends.
Yeah, because I got out right when it was like all that wicks right there. I was like, nah. I was like, oh, let's see. I should have dropped though. But I'm content with what I got, so what I made. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
We broke
That's it right there.
Let's
Oh,
go.
that's
Let's
it right there.
Yeah.
That's it right there.
Let's
That's
go.
it right
That's what I'm talking
there.
about.
Okay.
So I'm targeting my first target probably be like 40, 42, like around there. And then my final target would probably be like 40, 30-ish, somewhere around that area. Them gonna be my 2 targets right there. So if anybody wanna make that day little area to take profit or whatever, that's what I'm aiming at.
I just took profit right at 40.51.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, right at the bottom.
Yeah. That's the area I took mine too.
Hell yeah,
Bottom
man.
area. Bottom of that level.
Perfect trade right there. You know what I'm saying?
cap.
You scaled up, yeah, easy win.
Cap.
Took a little long, but yeah, that shit man came
I'm
through.
hoping to just keep dumping the rest of the night, man.
Man,
To be honest with you.
I'm telling you.
Because I'm gonna move my stop at this whatever pullback, but let's let it see what it's gonna do. I'm gonna let it run for a while now.
Yeah. Because we're gonna have a little, since it broke some swings, we're gonna have a little correction, pull back, and then it should continue down.
Probably gonna make me a sandwich while this is running. I ain't even about to move my stop. Make me a sandwich.
Yeah, man. You know, when you trade like this, man, you can get other things done, man.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. So I hope everybody caught the signal. I told them when I was getting in.
Yeah,
Hope
for sure.
everybody
Oh, I
caught the
caught it.
signal.
I be
I
sitting up
caught
here
that for
listening to
sure.
y'all. Definitely
Mhm.
caught it.
Yeah, but I hope y'all
Okay.
call his. I hope anybody that wants to try aggressiveness, hope y'all call mines. And
Yeah.
either way, you ate, man. Either way, you
Either way,
ate.
you made money.
Should have made some money.
For sure.
See, this right here, this is what I'm looking for right here. This little pullback, I'll move my stop right up underneath it. And, well, So I need a white candle first, then I'll move my stop, and I ain't gonna move my stop because I don't think it's going back into that orb no time soon.
Yeah, I don't think so. I'm gonna do a nice little pull back and then this shit keep going.
Actually, that's a 1 to 2 right there at where I got it. And at 1 to 2 would be at 40, 50, 40, 46. And it's tapping on that.
Yeah, ain't bedtime for you? Huh? What? It's where I put all my like toiletry stuff.
Yeah. Taking my food, and she keeps saying if I don't give her some of my food, I can't watch the computer.
Tell her to stop doing that before she get in trouble.
Mommy, they can break my stomach. Yeah.
We looking good. Sir. I'm thinking it's gonna go all night though, man.
I do too. I think it's gonna go all night. I'm gonna let that thing ride all through. I'll adjust my stop accordingly. Let me put my line chart on and see what we sit at.
So for me, when y'all got in, I missed the entry. Is there a point that y'all like re-get in if it pulls back, or is the trade just over?
Nah, you can get in again. If it pulls back to a white candle and then continuation, that's your time to get in. It's like at the break of that pullback. Like if it
Yes,
pulled
sir.
back like now, like it's pulling back now. If it prints a bullish candle and then go back and print a bearish candle, that's your entry right there. You can get in and let ride it on down.
Yeah. And if it does go down to the next key level, it's gonna make a few lower lows and lower highs, so you can get in on the pullback to a lower high. You could do it either way, however you want to do it, whatever you're more comfortable with.
Were y'all always like comfortable with like, I guess letting your like runners run initially, or were y'all like scared like I'm gonna just take profit, or like how was that for y'all? Just
I
getting comfortable with it.
I'll be comfortable with mine depending on the setup. Like this one right here, I didn't. I just took profit at the place that I said because that would just be like the smarter thing for me to do. But yeah, once I got in, I was just gonna let it ride. I wasn't finna change nothing because I was pretty confident that it was gonna go to this level right here.
And for me, I took profit at not I took partials at where's that? Actually, where the price is kind of sitting on now at 40. Let me put my thing at 40.51. I took partials right there. And now I just got my runner running now, and I'm gonna let it run. And I ain't even gonna move my stop because when I was back testing, man, that thing literally don't come back too much. I'll move my stop when it gets to like this pullback. If it actually prints a, a bearish, I might move my stop up there. But, right now I ain't gonna touch my stop. I'm just gonna let it sit there because I find that it always come back and wick me out when I move my stop too early.
Yeah, that's how sometimes I ain't gonna lie. I'll be honest with y'all. Sometimes I don't even use a stop loss just because if y'all see that rejection that it just did, it'd be doing stuff like that, bro. And all the people who had they candle, I mean, they stop losses in the middle of that range, they all got took out, bro. Everybody. And I know they sick right now. Like, damn.
Yeah. Cause
But yeah,
it
sometimes,
show wick right in the middle of the range almost. I
man,
mean,
nasty.
Yeah.
They did that
nasty
on
wick.
it did that on purpose, bro. I
Yep.
promise. Stop loss hunting.
Yep. That's
And they had
liquidity all day.
Man.
gaps right there had to fill too. If you look at to the left, it
Oh,
filled
yep,
those gaps
yep.
on the 5 minute and just let it slide right back down.
Yeah, but they had got what, like two, then there are two gaps, huh?
Yeah.
Have like
Oh,
two gaps. Sheesh. Yeah,
Yeah.
they did somebody dirty right now. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, that's why I like to have my stop loss set at a certain point, just because of stuff like that. Because it's known for doing stuff like that, man. I done lost so many trades
Mm.
because of getting wicked out. And the trade that I, initially thought was gonna happen, it actually happened. But I just used to always get stopped out. So I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna just start moving my stop loss to more logical places, and then sometimes, like depending on what's going on, I sometimes don't even use it. But if I'm not using it, I'm sitting there usually watching it just in case. Just have like a little mental stop loss on or whatever. But yeah, man, this is cool. It's a cool little trade, man. Some nice, some polite.
This is polite.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. That's a polite trade. So let me put up my find me a nice zone here. Kind of behind the curve. Let me mark my kilos up right quick. Yeah. Draw a box for that.
What? Stop doing that.
Still up the total.
Okay, you need to sit down. Why are you throwing up? You need to eat. What's the problem? What you got going on? I need to take you to the doctor or what, boy?
You taking it.
You want to go to the doctor?
Man, I hope it busts through that demand down there. Good, dude. Right there, right underneath
Yeah.
us.
That's 725.
Actually, 743. I'm sitting at, no, I'm at, 4, what you believe, 7? I'm looking at 440, 444. There's a demand right there on the 5-minute chart, right underneath us too. I need to bust through that.
Mm.
Let's see if I want to put this in. Good though. Sandwich. That's right. Doesn't let that run.
This.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, bro. This is going crazy.
Yes.
Yes, sir. No, he didn't.
Where? Right here.
Let's go.
What is he doing? I ain't by my charts. I done stepped away. We breaking through?
Trying to, yeah. Trying to for sure. We getting some got a little movement. Hopefully, we keep doing it. I don't know what's wrong with him, man. He I'm gonna get in on this little pullback.
Didn't jump. I didn't jump off.
Okay.
It's ejecting it nicely after 1 minute. This is been working out from this 8, 10, 17 minutes. Then we're finishing it up. May want to come up a little more. Good. Yeah, bro.
That's
Yes, sir.
Would you also say form like an order block on the 15, down, up, down, or starting to form it, I
mm-hmm.
should say, and fully form it.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was the perfect time to get in. Somebody wanted to get in.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm
And you
chilling
could
on my way.
even if you like don't know where to get in on a pullback, I always notice too that when it does do a pullback, if you watch the 13 EMA, you can damn near enter it when it go back up and retest it or get close by it. I kind of noticed that it do that a lot too.
Mm.
I got in on this one. It broke the bullish candle body, and I got in a little aggressive, but we'll see.
Hell yeah. Now you should be straight.
That's what I was doing. I was back
Yeah,
testing.
you
When it would
should.
break out the orb, I would wait for it to kind of come back down and retest at 13 or come back up and retest at 13. I would enter off there because it gave me like a safer confirmation that it actually wanted to go up or go down and didn't want to fake out.
Hell yeah. If I just use I'm just assuming it's gonna continue down because it broke that higher low. And then it failed to make it failed to make a higher high, made a higher low, and then it broke the higher low. So I'm not expecting to be back up past that, hopefully.
Right.
These little rejections though, kind of looking
Yeah. Because it's been
nasty.
rejecting on that minute for that area for a hot minute.
Yeah.
I was looking at it on the 1 minute too. It kept on touching that area.
Yeah, I'm looking at
From
the 5
since
minute right
8:10.
now.
Yeah. Since 8:10, it's been wicking there.
Let's fight like you said.
Did it top? Oh, I was trying to see if it topped that little demand all the way there. It topped it. I think it did low key. Did it? But that's an old ass demand though. Yeah, it did.
Dog, it's looking crazy. Let's get bad. Let's get by it.
Nothing as well. So like I remember you said like you wait till you try to get like at least 10K in buffer. So when you get that like 10K, you load up on contracts. You don't even really have to go for like the 1-to-1 all the way. You can just get out whenever you feel. I guess the money makes sense. If the TP, if it's further down from your TP, I should say. Either
That's why I
that, I'm
keep my
comfortable with
money
this.
up.
Yeah, because I'm peeping when it's really low, you got to be like, all right, I really got to stretch out, try to get that like 1-to-3, 1-to-4, if that's what you're aiming for. And sometimes it might go to 1-to-2, and then you kind of lose
Mm-hmm.
out and gain all of that. In comparison, when you have like a bunch of capital, you can be like, all right, that's like a 1K, 2K, 3K, I'll take that.
And so I keep my money up so I can see. So if it don't hit my target, I'm still good. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I got a
Yeah.
money target also.
Mm.
I got a feeling this thing gonna dump though. I got a feeling it's gonna dump. It
Yeah, for
made that
sure.
higher look.
It
Mm-hmm.
just made another looking like it want to make another high low right there.
Yep.
It just gotta break those lows, and y'all should be good. Those wicks right there.
Y'all took any trades? Ah,
Yeah, we in the trade now.
my bad. I had to run a quick errand. Man, I almost got into it with somebody at Walmart, bro.
Mm.
I don't know, some old white man talking crazy, bro. Almost had to take care of business with his ass, and I totally forgot. I totally forgot my ass in Texas, and I can't afford to get a misdemeanor. I can't afford to catch a case right now, so I had to charge that shit to the game, bro.
Yeah, we trying to get money, man. Let him have it.
Ain't even
No,
worth
no,
it.
this man was talking aggressive, bro. It was so weird. I wasn't in no confrontation move. I was like, bro, why the fuck this nigga talking crazy, bro?
Old boy is probably
That
off
nigga,
his
that nigga,
meds.
he had an Eagles hoodie on, bro, talking crazy, bro. I was like, bro, I'm like, bro, I'm trying to give me, I was trying to get a Red Bull, literally trying to give me a snack, and I was finna get right back on these charts. I was like, bro, what the fuck, bro? I'm not in the mood fighting niggas right now. I'm like, you know what? Nah, I can't do this shit. Nah, bro.
Kyle, I feel like you always have something going on for the week.
No, like I mean, look, today I wasn't even planning on this. It was just like I was telling Jazz, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna grab me a snack, grab me a Red Bull. I'm gonna try to study
Oh,
tonight. That's why I went to Walmart. And I'm over trying to leave Walmart. I'm trying to back up. And then some white dude, some like 40-year-old white dude with a Eagles hoodie on or something. I don't know the Philadelphia Eagles hoodie on. The nigga start talking crazy. He was like, hurry the fuck up. He was talking crazy. And I was like, I know this nigga ain't talking to me, bro. Because I got lemon tint in my car. I got blacked out tint. My whole car's tinted and shit. So I'm like, dude, I can roll down my window up the pole on you, bro. Like, hold up, bro. So I rolled down the window. I'm like, I said, nigga, I know you ain't talking to me. And that nigga started talking crazy, like, man, the fuck up. Here the F, he then he was talking crazy shit. And I'm on the phone with my mom. And I'm looking at my mom on the phone. And my mom like, who that? And I'm like, hold up, mom. I had to put my phone down. I'm like, hold up, mom, hold up. And so I'm thinking to myself, do I get this car and deal with this nigga and potentially deal with a case? Because one of my other homeboys, he had a similar situation that happened 2 days ago where two white boys, like two white grown men and stuff, they put their hands on him first, and
well,
then
man.
my homeboy and his friend, they beat up these two white boys, but they got arrested though. But the white people didn't get arrested. And it was funny how a day or two later, I got a whole white man talking crazy to me for no damn reason. And I'm like, damn, if I do something to his ass, my ass gonna get arrested. And I got a fucked up knee right now. I'm still recovering from surgery.
Yeah, it ain't worth it, bro. We just
Yeah,
trying to get this money, man.
yeah,
That's
I'm like, nah, can't
you
do it,
got
bro.
plans, and every time you got plans, and whatever you know what I'm saying, whatever there's a breakthrough, the enemy try to get you, bro. No matter what form it take. So stay focused, bro.
Definitely
Stay
stay
focused.
focused. I second that.
Yeah, that caught me off guard. I was like, bro, like I said, at any like I'm like at any given moment. I said whenever I'm ready for some, well back in my old days. I said back in my old days when I used to want to look for trouble. You know, trouble won't find me. But the moment I'm trying to do some good in life, I'm like, look, I ain't not trying to find nobody right now. I'm trying to get to a bag, bro. I'm like, bro, what the heck?
Well,
Now trouble want to find me. Now all of a sudden the devil want to throw somebody my way to knock me off my pivot.
Yep. That's his
Literally.
biggest trick. So we mustn't fall to it.
Yeah, that happened today, and then literally a couple weeks ago, shoot, this situation ended up happening, and then a girl I was talking to, she ended up turning her back on me because of one of my closest homegirls. She backdoor. I got backdoor by a homegirl. So I don't know. It's been a weird couple of weeks, but I know I'm very close. I'm very close to where I need to be at in life. Like I know I'm right at the TPD tip of everything right now. So I'm just trying to push on through. Oh wait, Jazz, hold up. So y'all took sales. All right, quick question, Jazz. All right, so I see that the first candle. So I see that the first candle on, let's see, the orb being closed. I'm assuming this was, wait, what time is it right now? It's right here.
now this, I take this one different because of that long wick in the middle,
Oh, you got it off
and
that long
then
wig? Okay.
yeah, so that long wick right there in the middle. I took that one, and then you see where it broke. It made like a engulfing candle almost. You know, you got a bullish candle, and then the bearish candle engulf the 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 bullish candle. The bearish candle engulfed the bullish candle. So I took it right there of the close of that candle right there. And I've been in ever since.
Okay. Yeah, because right now, because I'm looking at the because what candle is this? 6? So this be 6 o'clock. So because I'm trying to think, what time zone are you in, Jazzy?
I'm in Eastern.
Oh, you in Houston?
Eastern Standard. Eastern Standard.
You in Houston, Texas?
No, I'm in Atlanta.
Oh, oh, so
Yeah.
so you Central or you East time? Eastern.
Eastern.
Eastern. Okay, Eastern. Okay, all right. So I'm looking at this candle at it'll be 7:10 your time. The seven not 7:10. The 7 o'clock candle for your time. Is it 7 o'clock? No, it's 7:05. The 7:05 candle your time. So you see how when that 5 minute candle closed, that was the first candle that closed outside the zone. So and I see
You said 7:05? Hold on for a minute.
yeah
Let me see.
7:05 your time on gold.
Oh yeah, the big one? Yeah.
Yeah, so you see how so that's the first candle that closed outside the zone, and then like the follow up candle, it went down a little bit. And so let's say, for
Hmm.
example, that third candle. So we had gotten that trade if that third candle would have wick above that second candle, even though the second candle was a bullish candle.
Yeah, so you see, well, all right, so the bullish candle, the one at 7:05, you know what I'm saying, that pushed down.
Yeah,
I was really expecting for what number is this? The 7:15 candle, the push below it also. The push was below the 7:05 candle. And then I would have got in at the what
7:10
candle is
candle
it?
low, the 7:10
The
candle wick low.
hold on for a minute. So I'm looking at the 5 minutes. So the 7:10 candle, I was really looking for that one to push a little lower than the 7:05 candle, but it didn't. But if it would have, I would, on the 7:15 candle, I would have got in when it passed the wick on that part right there. So, but it didn't. What it did was it pushed back up into the oil, right? And so the reason I took this trade is because that wick, it rejected off of that wick. I mean, it rejected off of the oil, middle of the oil. And so when it closed, I just got on into the trade because I already knew it was going to go push down at that point. But to answer your question though, yeah, I would have, if that 7:10 candle would have closed a little beneath that 7:05 candle, the 7:15 candle, I would have took a trade and immediately when it passed the wick of the 7:10 candle. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir. Okay. And I got another question too. The reason why I'm saying that it was because like if I use the same concept for what happened later, I think I've been break even right now. The reason why I'm saying that is because like the 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 8 o'clock candle, right? So the 8 o'clock candle, that's the one where it cleared the liquidity of the buyer's candle and then it closed outside of it. The follow candle, which was actually bearish, right? It closed at this is 8:05 your time. So that was the second candle that closed. So finally the second candle closed outside of the orb, and then the third candle, which was 8:10 your time,
Mm-hmm.
that's one where you enter. So that one can you enter after 40
You
at
you
40,
could have,
right?
yeah, you could have entered that way, and that's kind of the concept that I was dealing with also. But you have to use discretion when you got a long handle like that to,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying, and kind of control your contract. You could have got in like that because it's probably gonna dump all night. I'm just assuming that this is gonna be a long dump. You know what I'm saying? The minute they want to pass all these different demands. I've seen this when I was back testing that, man, in this kind of formation, it
Yeah.
tends to just keep on going, going, going until about 6 o'clock tomorrow. I plan not closing the trade until then either.
Okay.
Um, yeah, if it permits itself, I want to just, I want to just hold on this trade, until tomorrow sometime.
Yeah, cause yeah,
Because it's no reason at the moment to close this trade because everything still looking, still looking bearish.
yeah. I just want to make sure at least Austin the concept right. Because I was gonna say if I got in
Yeah,
based off the new concept here to avoid fake out, I think I'll barely even be in profit right now. I think I might have been profit by like 1 or 2 ticks right now.
you correct. You wouldn't have been in profit. You probably would barely be a profit because of that long candle.
Yep.
However, the concept keeps you from getting faked out though. You know what I'm saying? You're getting in late but it
Yeah.
keeps you from getting faked out, and then you could just ride the wave from that point. So yeah, you would have been getting like, and that's kind of what I was doing when I was back testing, getting in a little later. But once you're in and you put your stop behind the orb, it don't really come back. You know what I'm saying? It don't really come back and touch the orb no more. You
So
know
you
what I'm
talking
saying?
about
Until later.
like the full orb, or like just like, so for this example, would your stop loss be at the orb low or the orb high?
I'm at the orb low now.
Or
I'm
low?
just gonna keep it at the orb low. Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, that's normally what I've been playing. Like whatever. I know Sally, he put his behind the orb a lot of times. Me, I put mine at the tip of the orb. You know what I'm saying? I used to put it behind the candle. Um, but so if I'm getting in late, like I am, I put it at the orb low or either orb high, depending on what direction I'm trading in. So right now I'm at the tip of the orb right now. So I ain't moving it either. I'm just gonna let it ride. I was gonna ride because I've noticed that when I have taken profit and moved my stop to break even, that's just what happens. It comes with that and keep on going. But I noticed in back testing, and this is like back testing for like so far for 2 months. Um, I got 2 months in back testing from over the weekend. Like I back test the whole September.
Yeah.
I'm taking all trades, and then I'm back testing. I'm at the end of October now. You know what I'm saying? And yes, sir. Look at that though.
It's starting to push it. It's already about to push a 1-on-1.
Mhm. So like I said, it don't hurt the trading the orb, even if you got in a little late, you're okay because the kind of dumps that we get. I mean, I ain't gonna say dump. Well, I keep got saying that word dump, but the kind of distance that it covers and trading the orb. Let me get out of here. My kids so loud.
Hmm.
And you're having a ball. They off. Hey, hold on. Y'all got school tomorrow? You gotta work. You got what? Y'all on break? Oh, okay. Fine.
This would actually be perfect to trade challenges though. Like it's one. This would actually be perfect to use for challenges too. If people,
What you mean? Like prop challenges?
no, no, no. Like you know how when there be people who try to take a challenge and people be wanting to front load everything. People
Oh
be
yeah,
wanting to front load everything.
yeah.
I've always told people, I'm like, if you're going front load and it's like gamble your account doing these challenges, you might as well just wait for a good setup. This,
Yeah.
so I can see this working perfect for someone who want to go that route. Where it's like, all right, if you're going to front load your account, at least wait for a high probable move where the probability of you getting clipped is gonna be pretty low. But I mean,
Hmm.
yes, your stop loss might potentially be a little bigger. I'm pretty sure stop loss won't always be big like this in situations like this. This is one of the unique situations where the candle was just it was freaking large and stuff. But the
I
thing is,
will say this: you will have like trading this new concept. You will have ever so often. I ain't gonna lie. You will have long stop losses and just
yeah,
control your contracts to make up for the wick size. And you'll be okay because I ain't gonna lie, these long wicks, I mean long candles, they be winning. And I can show you the data, man. Like, gosh, man, it's like it was one of them literally, I believe 15 points. And I said, well, let me see, let me try it. So I lowered my contract size and tried it. And lo and behold, not only did it win, it went for a 1 to 2. It kept on moving. You know what I'm saying? It kept on moving throughout the night. So so I started getting in late to see what happens to avoid the wicks. That's why I say the third candle or the second candle in, and then you enter on the third. That's been winning, man. And I've been avoiding a lot of the fake outs for real. So, because even if you look at this trade now, if you would have took the the 13 EMA trade, it was inside the orb. You would have got chopped, chopped up real bad.
man,
Um, for real. We were literally looking at chop. You know what I'm saying? But the oil would not allow us to move. You know what I'm saying? Or either if you just took it like I think Sally took it off the top. You know what I'm saying? Off of the breaker, off the structure break. You could have took it like that too. You know what I'm saying? Either way, but I mean, it's whatever fits. Like it's like for the concept that I made up about getting in on the third candle. If you got a small account you're trying to grow, that's perfect. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not getting in too aggressive, but you're getting in where you're gonna make profit. But you're not getting in too aggressive to where you'll be in the range of fake outs. So you know what I'm saying? Now, if you got a decent sized account or whatever, you want to go ahead and get in aggressive, then you'll get in, you know what I'm saying, as soon as the oil breaks, like we've been doing. You know what I'm saying? It's just that you have to consider your stop size for breakouts. I mean for fake outs. Or you can get in, you know what I'm saying, after the break of the candle like you normally been doing, and like over the little thing, the secondary candle. But like I say, man, it's all kind of ways you can get into the, you could have got into the trade. Um, Market structure, you could have got in from the
Yeah,
break
I
of the
am.
org. You could have got in from, the
Later.
little,
I'm
yeah.
coming over later. My bad, my bad.
So, nah, you good. You good.
But
So
yeah,
this is looking nice.
we looking good right now. Not
Yes,
gonna
sir.
lie, we're looking good, real good. Looking real good.
I'm
Um,
thinking. I'm thinking
yeah,
to myself.
man. This is looking good.
I'm thinking to
We
myself.
all in that. We all in that 5 minute demand. Let's go. Push through that.
Yeah, but I got my TP set at like around the area between 40-30, 40-40. That's where I'm betting on it hitting. That's the next little level down.
You said 40-30 or 40-40?
Yeah, like in between that area, yeah, 40-30,
Uh,
40-40. That's where I got my TP at.
I got you.
Honestly, so I can remove this old midnight orbs.
That's kind of weird, man. I got mine at 40-28, right under the demand.
Oh, one of one got
Yeah.
hit. One got hit. So hey, all I'm thinking about is I'm hearing the voices. Close
Here we
contracts.
go.
Close
Here we
contracts. Close
go.
contracts.
We coming near. We getting near.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm trying to see. Yeah, see, Top Step be weird, bro. They be on they charts is weird, bro. Not gonna hold you, but TP got hit though. That TP got hit. But my next one would be at
Freeze A low.
40. No, I don't look at none of that type of stuff. I just look at zones.
Dad.
Huh.
Oh,
What am I drinking?
Let me go ahead and mark up. Let me go ahead and screenshot this example here. The first example from Jazzy played out. So let me go ahead and
Say again?
I said the
What you
first
say?
example. I said the first example of the new concept played out.
Yep, it did.
So let me go ahead
It
and get
sure did.
this is one example right here. Live example. Let me see.
Live example. Literally live example, because you can see it.
Yep,
You
man.
got you
Live
see the steps.
example. That's crazy because live examples on all the stuff we've been talking about these last couple of weeks, bro. Literally. Lower
Yep.
highs, breaking zones, and now this new thing with the orb. Like this
Yep.
literally played out, bro.
Literally played out. You can see the step pattern. You can see
Yeah,
where the entry was. Man, please. It broke
man.
it broke the broken oh God, I can't even get it out. The orb candle broke out. Then you
Yeah,
got the secondary candle that closed beneath that one there right there. And then after it did a pullback right there on the third candle. But then on that fourth candle it came in. But shoot, man, we was already in there. Cause
yeah. I was up
cause
off
the way
that.
it closed.
I was in off that lower high, so
Yep.
everything under that just played out how it was supposed to.
So all the
Perfect.
concepts work.
Yeah,
The market structure, the new little concept, even the orb, basic orb. How we
yeah. Just a
follow the
basic
orb, all
order.
of yep. all of that. How you could have got in on either one of them. And did
Literally.
good. Yeah.
You could have got in on yeah, especially if you had your stop loss at a good place to not get wicked out when that wick cat got back up there. You basically was you in the green.
In the green.
Literally.
Boy,
I
ain't
wasn't
sweating
even
like
in the
that.
trade at that point, but yeah, you in the greens. You had the stop loss in a good place when it did that. I
Yeah,
know a lot
and
of people
that's
sick now.
yeah for sure. For
That's crazy.
sure.
I got me got quick
Throwing up
lesson
right
here.
now. Sick.
Quick.
But yeah, that's why I be having my stop loss at the top of the orb sometime, bro, just for
Don't do
stuff
that
like
tonight.
that.
You're gonna unscrew it. You see the wire twisting? You see that wire here?
Perfect example right here. Yes, sir. We love to see it.
I'm I'm in a trade right now, but I might come back down and whoop y'all at some Monopoly. Then lose. Man, I can't lose. Y'all know my name?
Now I'm thinking to myself, if I want to start a new challenge, is it recommended for me to go ahead and buy it now, knowing that we only got 3 weeks left of decent price action, or should I just hold my pennies and just wait till next year?
Oh no,
I
man.
don't know.
I'm fighting the trade in any type of price action, man. So it's really up to you.
How was the market conditions for y'all when y'all was trading like last December? If y'all were trading last December?
I wasn't.
um horrible around the holiday time.
Yeah, see,
I'm
that's
like, man,
that's why I said 3 more weeks. If anything, this could potentially be like the last decent week, to be honest. I don't know how December gonna be this year, but I know
Right.
at least the first 2 weeks of December,
Right.
it might have some good moves. I'm just banking that maybe the beginning of December might be.
Right.
just gotta be careful. I trade
We
up
got
until the
neighbors.
market
We
is
got
closed.
neighbors.
You know what I'm saying? I don't really be following up a lot of the stuff. I trade till the market closed, man, and just adapting to how the market is acting. Hmm. But you can get caught up in a lot of chop. You know what I'm saying? If it's too much chop, I just stop. I'll wait. Look like we're getting a nice little pullback.
Yep, cool little pullback. As it broke the another excuse me, it broke another little level. I'm pretty sure we going down all night though.
Yeah, I'm in agreement. I think we just about to fall. It's all in this demand. I'm about to delete this demand. So there's gonna be invalid. Keep on moving. Let me look at my 1 hour. We can get right. That's liquidity right there.
Mm-hmm.
You ever been so broke before you thought that you was cursed? No, that's crazy work.
Yeah, I done been like that before. Yeah,
Right,
I
sure.
thought somebody put a spell on me. No cap, bro. Not even gonna lie. Like I was that man. Look, when I say down bad, bro, I'm talking about down bad, bro. Yeah, it's just I'll never get there again, though. That pretty much turned me into the person I am now, bro. Going through that type of shit for real. I was hurting.
Man, I feel
Just
you.
imagine not being able to watch TV. We had to I had to get my kids like a VCR and go to the library
Ah, shit.
and and
Man.
and pull out and rent VCR tapes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For them to have TV to watch.
What are you doing?
You know what I'm saying?
I
Dang.
remember them VHS days, man. We used to have to do
Yeah,
that
man.
too.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, yeah, I got to experience the blockbuster days.
Yeah, Blockbuster,
Yep.
Hollywood Video.
I
Feel me?
remember that.
You don't know about that, man.
I sure don't. I came off that red box. That red box. The red box is my area.
Red
Yeah, I
box.
remember that
Yeah,
too.
I
Yeah.
remember that too.
Sure, I remember. I remember not returning red box. I remember. I think I still got them SpongeBob CDs from Redbox. I don't think I returned them. I ended up keeping
Oh,
them.
man. Be a classic, man. You might have it after a while.
Yeah, this is one of my little boxes. Yeah, I still got them
Where'd
little.
y'all got all y'all stuff together?
Man, this is crazy. I high key do want to buy another challenge. I high key want to because I got these little discount from Toss Up that I got to use before the end of the year.
You know what? I got that same discount too. I'm going to do it before January, I think. I am probably
No,
gonna
no,
use that little code.
I think the one they gave me is like through December the 31st. I know I still have one more of the 25% off, but I also got a 40% off one. So I'm thinking like maybe I should probably go ahead and at least probably just use both of them and just use on this good price action. I can probably just test it out. Honestly, use it with the damn orbs there, really to be honest, bro. And you probably test out with the new concept where I was looking for an undeniable move and then I just kind of front loaded a little bit. I just kind of front loaded and then I'll just get down
Because
my
that thing, because it's beautiful. Because I'm looking at it, all three candles. That's a three candle step pattern. All three candles close up underneath each other.
Yep.
Sure. And then all you had to do is get in it on the third candle. Boom. So you would have been in profit right now. Definitely. And then how big, depending on how big your account is, you know what I'm saying? How much you would have been making, or at least how many contracts.
Matter of fact, let's see an example. Let me see an example. Let me see something here. Yeah, one contract actually it would have been $1,000 risk, and then it ran for 1.3 R. So I could have ran in, got a quick R,
Mm-hmm.
and call it well, not even call it a night, but really just call it a trade, and then wait for the midnight orb. Because
Yep.
I feel like the midnight orb might be the one where it's going to take it's going to take it straight down where Satan's at. It's going to take it straight to hell. Then New York is gonna rise up.
Wow.
It's Easter Sunday. It's gonna rise up. It's gonna rise up for New York session probably.
Yeah, man, I'm hoping. Let's see what time it is. We're probably about to get some volume in a minute. It's about 9 o'clock. We should.
Nah, this is very
It's an
beautiful.
opening that actually happening now, I think. Well, I ain't really no real movement.
Yeah, because this is it. Oh, and we got NLP next week, right? Yeah, we sure do. This is December. Oh yeah, yep. This week and next week is gonna be a lot of good volume. This should be a lot of good volume. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm gonna be excited about next week.
Like a higher low, lower lows.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be excited about next week. All you need is one trade to change life, anyways. Yeah. Oh yeah.
You should have been in this trade.
Nah, yeah, you're right. I actually, I don't got no excuse. No excuses. That's on me. That is on me. It's that I got back, and I seen the market was pushing a little bit. And I'm like, hold up, let me just go ahead and clarify, and make sure that I'm actually seeing everything right. Make sure I'm seeing everything
Yep.
right. And then he did confirm, even though that was some
Yep.
big ass candles, that was the
Yep.
concept, and it actually did play
Yep.
out. I'm like, all right, cool. As long as I'm seeing it right, I gotta make sure my vision is seeing everything right. I gotta make sure I'm giving myself every reason not to overthink because I'll be trying to find every reason to overthink. I'm like, no, let's not overthink. Let's make sure we're
Let's see
doing this
the
right.
risk. Let me look at the risk. Let me see. We would have got in. Let's see. That's the candle there. Wait. Let me move this out the way so I can see what I'm looking for. What the risk would have been. You would have got in about right here. That is. Let's see. We're gonna stop. Let's see, what is that is huge. That's about 10. That's about 10 points. But let me see. If you would have got in, you would have already had a 1-to-1 right now with 10 points where the candle's sitting at right now. So you would have been at a 1-to-1 in this trade as we speak with a 10-point stop loss. Still would have been at a 1-to-1. So it wins. It's a big candle, but I noticed that those candles when I was back testing, they actually win. So saying so, and you avoid the chop. You avoid the chop. I need to stand. Go ahead and start pull it back though. So I can pull my move my stop.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Man, bro, I'm really excited about this week, bro. I'm really excited this week. This is crazy. Man, I never really been excited just really back to this. That's so yeah. Yeah, I can't it's time. I know God's tapping my shoulder. He's like, Luke, it's your time, man. It's time, Luke. It's time.
It's amazing when you see trades work out like they're supposed to, right? I mean, it's awesome. You do have them times they don't, but when they do, it's good.
I don't even care about the L's. I think it's more so the fact that like I mean it don't even matter. It don't even matter. It's more so it matters that like hey like this is a concept that works. Like it's gonna work no matter what. It's not a seasonal concept. I think it's one of the things where like the concept itself. He said goes all the way back to the 60s. This is a foundation.
Oh yeah.
This is
The
a
orb.
foundation piece.
If you do your research on the orb is one of the first strategies, right? They go back to the '60s where they um where when they was trading it, they always the opening range breakout. And even the name orb, you know what I'm saying, it's been around. It's many different variations of the orb because you can customize the orb. Like I literally just made up the thing over the weekend. So you know what I'm saying? There are different many variations of it. But the main concept of the orb is basically once a price breaks outside of the orb, you jump into a trade. And that's the main way to trade it if you really want to make real profit. But manipulation does happen. And so all of these fake outs, that's big business. That's big marketing, but you know what I'm saying, banking, you know what I'm saying, causing fake outs. And I do know in the month of September, the the basic concept of how we've been trading the oil, it went so big so much that it was crazy. And then both of the techniques work. Even the one, you know what I'm saying, the new one, the new concept and the old concept, both of them was winning in September. Now, when it got to October, the first week of October, it was like that whole week nothing with losses. Loss. No matter how I traded it, it was nothing but a loss. So, the week after that, it was like half the week was a loss, and then half the week was a win. But the wins were huge, so it made up for the losses. And then the third week, nothing but wins all week, all nothing but wins. And then the fourth week, that's where I'm at now, closing out the fourth week. I'm already, you know what I'm saying, like nothing but wins. Now, when I say wins, I'm talking about I traded all sessions, like the New York, the the 12 o'clock orb, the 6 o'clock orb, and the 12 midnight orb. I'm trading all of them. And not only am I trading all of them, every setup that presents itself, I'm trading also. So that's why it's taking so long because I'm trading like it's over. I think I got like in September alone, there was like over 170 something trades. You know what I'm saying? So I want real data behind this concept. You know what I'm saying? So I'm I'm literally going through through the motions of trading each one of them, to see what happened. And so I'm getting good results.
Hey.
And so right now, even now, like this live, you know what I'm saying? A real trade, behind it. You know what I'm saying? That was back testing, but this is a real trade and it's still doing exactly the same way, um, that I did when I was back testing it. So like even now, like I said, it's amazing because even though the candle was 10 points, it's already done hit a 1-to-1. So it's no worry behind this trade. You know what I'm saying? So now all you got to do is, I'm assuming it's going to hit a 2-to-1. You know what I'm saying? I think it's going to keep dumping. Um, and so I'm just hoping at 12, it can just give a boost of power and just go on, do what it got to do, even more. But it's already a winning trade. You know what I'm saying? Even if we close it down, you know what I'm saying? It's already done hit his target, at a 1-to-1. Now this is this free concept right now. It's just a risk-free trade. So yeah, it's work. It works. You can have confidence in it. You know what I'm saying? And it's easy. You can't forget it. You know what I'm saying? One thing, when you learn how to trade, man, it's something nobody can take away from you. Unless you just get brain dead or something like that. But you know what I'm saying? This is something, man, you can stick with it and keep it moving. As long as you control, it's a psychology now. You got to win a strategy. It's all about psychology. And that's the roughest thing about trading. So one way to fix your, psychology is not to even watch the charts. Set it and forget it. Let it go. You don't even have to worry about it. Wake up and, you know, 50-50 chance you in profit. And you got a good chance. The odds are in your favor if you follow the rules, follow the setup, especially with this 3 candle setup, man, because it's like taking the risk out of the fake out. You know what I'm saying? It's taking that away. And then, cause most people ain't trying to get in that late, but shoot, man, that's winning. You know what I'm saying? That's winning. Cause everybody think it's like, you gotta have the sniper entry, you gotta have this, and you know what I'm saying? You hear that all over YouTube. Sniper entry, this, that, or the other. I just want to ride the wave. I just want my part. You know what I'm saying? I just want to get in, ride the wave when the wave is moving. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got to start it. Just as long as I can get in and ride the wave when it start moving in the right direction, I'm good. Because if you do that with enough contract size, man, you'll be profitable. Just like that, you'll be profitable. Just, I just, even if, give it a head start. I don't care. Get a head start and let me jump on.
Hmm.
Yeah.
That's it, man. That's it now. It's time to get results, man. That's all I can say. It's time to get results.
Yeah.
It's time to get results. It's time to shake the game. No more excuses, man. It's time to shake the game.
The thing is, you're in a good group, man. We got like many different strategies. I think, you know what I'm saying? I don't trade the 1 minute, but you got the 1 minute strategy. You got dual strategy with 13 EMAs and the 50 and the 20. I
I
mean,
got
50 and the 200.
you
You
talking
got,
about 1 minute with George or like y'all got your own little 1 minute that y'all use with the orbs?
I don't have anything with 1 minute. I'm talking about George stuff. I don't do
Okay.
nothing on the 1 minute. I try to stay as far away I can. For real. But honestly though, there is an orb that you can trade on the 1 minute. If you mark up the 5 minute, just like we do the 15 minute, you can trade the orb off the 5 minute by trading the 1 minute. But man, please, I don't like that. It's just too volatile. It's too confusing, man. I get a headache watching that thing. Just it's here, it's over there 1 minute, and I'm talking about literally in 1 minute, like boom, boom, it just moved way too erratic. There's way too much noise. It's noise in the 5 minute, but it's controllable. For real.
That's funny.
Yeah, I don't do nothing on the 1 minute. It's just too much for me. I ain't, uh, I ain't that kind of, that's different. Let me keep it simple. I do it in 5 minutes. I can see better. You know what I'm saying? It takes a little longer for me to be in a trade, but I don't mind. My profit will be there. So we good. This is the liquidity line, what you're looking at now. All the price, everything is even. In fact, let me get rid of this box and go another box. It's like everything in the range, perfectly lined up in a box. Dog play tomorrow, ain't it? And he streaming tomorrow.
Anybody took that 5 minute supply on gold?
Yeah.
A W.
My bad. Hold on, go for a minute. That's a 5 minute supply was a re-entry for someone.
What did you say?
I said that was a re-entry for somebody who wanted to get in if it wasn't in.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, this is a good dump. Let's go. Oh,
Yeah, that momentum coming in now.
yep. Nice.